Bringing hope and make you feel alright. Rainbow, the promise, the future, and life. Love is light that's within me, shine to the whole world, whole world. Light, love and dawn of a new day, bring understanding and love. Oh, inside, bringing hope and make you feel alright.
Happy Monday to you.
Rainbow, the promise, the future, and life. Love is light that's within me, shine to the whole world, whole world. Light, love and dawn of a new day, bring understanding and love. Oh, inside.
Happy Monday to you. I hope you are keeping well. Good evening. Good evening. I'm just sending it to as many people as possible. Amika, good evening. And Lady Gold, I see you. Good evening. Too blessed to join. I see you. Good evening. Too blessed. Thank you so much. I hope we are keeping well. Happy Monday to us. It's another day the Lord has made. Indeed, we ought to rejoice and be glad in it. I hope we're keeping well. I hope the weather is treating us fine. And I hope the day or the week has started off beautifully well. Thank you so much, Ras Chane. I see you. Good evening. Please help me share this live as you're joining. Help me share to your friends, followers. Let them be part of this talk today. Admissions, I see you. Natural Herbal, I see you. Good evening to you. I hope your day is going great. Thank you so much for joining. Admissions, I hope you're okay. And I hope you'll be able to stay with us tonight as well. Help me share to your friends, your followers. Let them be part of our talk today. We're talking lack of confidence. And we're looking at it from an individual point of view today. Yeah, on Monday we talk individual talks. Yes, lack of confidence, overcoming self-doubt and living with God-given confidence, really, because God has created us. Cindy, good evening. I hope you're keeping well. Thank you so much for joining. Please help me share this live to your friends, your followers. Let them be part of our talk today. Quite important. I'm just going to wait a couple of minutes and then I go into the talk. And at the end of the talk today, I think I have a puzzle or say a tongue twister tonight. Well, we shall find out shortly. Yes, good evening. Thank you so much for joining. I hope we're keeping well. Thank you. And of course, you can like the live already, and this can attract other people as well to join us here. Certain, live challenges or issues faced by individuals, we tend to not want to talk about, or we're in denial of, but these things are rubbing off on us, negatively. Queen Ella, good evening, I see you. Cindy, I hope you're good. Thanks for joining. Yeah, help me share. Click down on your screen for about 3 seconds. Some names will pop up. Click send, send, send to all of those names. Scroll down and send to all of those names. Ouch, itchy nose. Let them be part of our talk today. Lack of confidence. That's what we're looking at today. How can this affect us? What does it even mean? Are we aware of this? All of this we're going to be looking at today. I'm gonna go into the talk shortly to expand on this topic and bring some sort of focus to it, as we'll be discussing after my talk. Invite as many people, especially those who think they're struggling with their confidence level. Sometimes people don't want to admit this, but it's there and it's affecting them in the way they're functioning, whether personally or in their profession as well. Ododo, thank you so much for joining. Queen Duet, I see you. Good evening, thanks for joining. Please help me share this live, and I hope you stay till the end. I'm going to open up the boxes and bring us up. Let us reason together. Let's talk about this thing some more. Glory David 83, I see you. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining in. I hope you're keeping well. Please let me know where you're joining in from tonight. Let's know where we're joining in from tonight. So yeah, I'm gonna go into this talk, lack of confidence, and I give it a subtitle: Overcoming Self-Doubt and Living with God-Given Confidence. This is my belief. You're joining us on Insight with FunmiRoyal today. This is my belief that God has created every single one of us, and He has given us some level of confidence. But we know that in this world, there's so many things that will contend with our level of confidence. And that's if we allow it really, but then we are not all perfect. We're not all there. So if you're suffering from lack of confidence or low self-esteem, self-doubt and all of that, perhaps this is where you should be tonight. Let's talk some more about this. Let's see how we can help one another identify this if it's in our lives as individual. Let's see how we can overcome this, because this is not God's intention or plan for us to live with low confidence or lack of confidence really. So Prophet Dr. Dan, good evening, I see you. Echoes of Wisdom, good evening, thanks for joining. Please help me share this live. Savannah, good evening, I see you. So confidence affects every area of our lives. It influences how we think, speak, make decisions, build relationships, pursue opportunities, and respond to challenges, of course. But a healthy level of confidence, it enables us to face life with courage, while a lack of confidence often causes us to kind of withdraw, doubt ourselves, and even miss opportunities. Alayo Mini, I see you. Good evening. Either way, good evening to you. Thanks for joining. A13, good evening. Thanks for joining. So many people struggle with confidence at different stages of life. They may feel they are not intelligent enough, attractive enough, capable enough, or worthy enough. They compare themselves with others. They fear failure and constantly questioning their own abilities, even the things they know they can do, because they see someone that seems to be doing it better. They tend to question their own ability. This is lack of confidence or low confidence even. So as a believer, as a Christian, as an individual, really our confidence should not be based on our appearance, our achievements, education, wealth, or the approval of others. Our confidence should be rooted really in God, as in Christ, in God, because He created us, and our confidence should be rooted in who God says we are. Who does God say I am? You need to know that really. Otherwise, you might have or be suffering from low or lack of confidence. So when our identity is found in Christ, for me, it helped me even as a young teenage girl years ago. It really did help me to know this is who God says I am, and I have to walk in that path and not allow any other thing, to take a negative hold on my mind. And we can face life's challenges with courage when you know this, knowing that God is with you, God is with me as well. So we'll break it down some more. What is confidence in this context we're looking at tonight? So confidence is a healthy habit or healthy belief in your God-given worth and abilities to start with, amongst others. It is trusting God to help you use your gifts faithfully, meaning you have confidence because you know what God has put on the inside of you. So confidence is not arrogance. Thank you, A13. Good evening. I hope you're keeping well. I'm not sure I saw you on Thursday, but good evening. Thanks for joining. So confidence is not arrogance. Confidence says, by God's grace, I can, meaning my confidence is in Christ. But pride, on the other hand, says, I don't need anyone. I can achieve this by myself. I can do this by myself. Really, we all need someone from time to time, most especially God. So what is lack of confidence? Let's break it down a little bit further. Thank you so much, A13, for liking the live. Thank you. Help me share. You can repost on your page as well. So lack of confidence is persistent self-doubt that causes a person to underestimate their value, their abilities, or potential. Lack of confidence, it can lead to fear of failure because you're so afraid you don't want to fail, so you don't even have that confidence. You're afraid you don't want to fail, and therefore you're not even doing as much. It can lead, because you don't have that confidence, it can lead to fear of failure, fear of rejection, okay? Because you don't want to be rejected, you just stay away because you don't have enough confidence. The Scarlet Smile, good evening, good to see you. Please help me share this to your followers. Let them be part of our crucial talk today. So it can also lead to negative self-talk. And this, a lot of people do this to themselves. You might think people out there, they're not hearing you. But what are you saying to yourself? Is it boosting your confidence, or is it bringing it down some more, or is it even helping at all? Some, because they see, this person is doing so great, they just, degrade themselves. They talk down on themselves. You're not capable enough. You're not good enough. You can't do this. All of this negative self-talk really is not going to help boost our confidence. Again, it can lead to avoiding new opportunities because you're scared. You're not confident in sharing this to your friends. Oh, wow. Why not? Why not? Why? I really want to know. Why are you not confident enough? Is it because of the topic we're talking about today? Yeah, you might be helping somebody, because here we try to reframe our mindset. Your topic. Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, the more reason you need to do this. Have that confidence. Just at the click of a button, you'll see, if you click down 4 seconds on your on your screen, some names will pop up easy. Just click on it and look away. Click on it and look away. Scroll down and keep clicking on it. And I pray that as many that will join us, if they're suffering from lack of confidence, they will find confidence by the grace of God. So also it can lead to comparing yourself with others. You think you're not as good as this person. Is lack of confidence. It doesn't mean you're not good. You probably even are better than them. But really, my Bible says it's not good to compare ourselves with ourselves. Be better than you. Your yesterday better than, your today is better than you of yesterday. Very pranky. Oh, okay. Don't mind him, admissions. So sometimes it can lead to feeling inadequate. And sometimes, or most times, you're actually adequate, more than capable. But because of one thing or another, environment, people you associate with, you tend to feel inadequate. At the back of your mind, you're kind of comparing yourself to this other person. What they can do, you might not be able to do, no doubt about it. And what you can do, they might not be able to do it. But that shouldn't give us, we're supposed to complement one another in what we're doing, not really compete. But they say, yeah, as long as it's healthy competition, perhaps it's okay. But really, in order to boost your confidence, stop telling yourself how inadequate you are. And if you feel you're inadequate, are you truly inadequate, then go get some more training, whatever it is you need to do, rather than focus on yourself negatively. So what causes lack of confidence? Let's look at that. There's so many, I can't mention all of them, but I'll mention a few for the sake of this talk. What causes lack of confidence? The first thing is negative past experiences. Maybe criticisms from past events or situations, failure from the past. In the past, you were bullied, you were rejected, you were disappointed. All of this can damage one's confidence, no doubt about it. So past experiences should inform us, but they should not define us. It informs you that you were rejected. Why were you rejected? Was it because you're not adequate enough? Was it because there were so many other people, they just had to pick one and therefore you were rejected? You were disappointed. Why were you disappointed? Is it in yourself, what you had to do? What is it that brought this disappointment that makes you feel low confidence or lack of confidence? Was it the failure of the past? We're meant to learn from our failures, from criticisms and disappointment. We're meant to learn from them. That's how we grow even more confidence, in ourselves. So this is a cause of lack of confidence, past negative experiences. Again, comparing yourself with others. I mentioned that briefly just now. Comparison steals joy and confidence in anyone, because the moment you compare yourself, you're bound to see your inadequacies, so to say, and you focus on that, dwell on that. It's a waste of energy. Rather than pick up that, okay, you want to be as good as this person. How are you processing that? What are you doing in order for you not to steal your joy or steal more of your confidence? Okay, you aspire to be better than, you aspire, you see people, mentors and what have you, and they seem to have it all put together. If you sit them down, they'll tell you where they struggled before they got to where they are at. So everyone has different gifts. The fact that I don't have your gift does not make you better than me or me better than you. Everyone has different strengths, and of course our journeys in life, they're going to be different. A time would come where you feel, yes, you're on top of it and all of that, and then the very next thing happens, you just feel flat, no confidence. Perhaps you just need more training, more hands-on, certain things you need to do more, rather than say those negative words to yourself, how you're not capable, how you can't do this and all of that. No, you don't want to start processing negative thoughts. Otherwise you're going to feel negative, and it's going to affect how you're behaving. So your values is not determined by someone else's success, but rather by who God say you are. Again, another cause of lack of confidence is fear of failure. Many people, they never try because they are afraid they will fail. And this is because of lack of confidence. Because if you don't fail, you won't succeed, really. Sometimes you fail, you rise, you fail, you rise, until you fail no more, so to say. So failure is often part of learning and growth. It depends on your mindset about whatever it is you have failed at. It could be a mistake, it could be, some sort of failure, really. You just have to look at it from a different perspective. What have you learned from there? Is it truly that you're not adequate enough, or you're not capable, or that you need more confidence and you find out that success is yours in the long run? Another cause of lack of confidence is negative self-talk. I mentioned them, but I'm just trying to break them down some more. You hear people say something like, I am not good enough. not somebody else saying to them, you're not good enough. They themselves are the cause of this. They're saying to themselves, you're not good enough. I'm not good enough. I'm not. Imagine keep telling yourself that constantly. How is that meant to boost your self-confidence? How is that meant to boost your self-esteem even? Some will say, I'll never succeed just because they failed at one thing, and they define their total success in life based on that one thing. Really? Think back. Have you not had failures before? Have you not had successes before? Why should this one thing that you failed at, why should it define your totality in terms of success? You know, negative self-talk. Someone else can do it better. Why? Because they lack confidence. So these thoughts becomes barriers to growth, because the only way you can grow, you will make mistakes, you learn from them, you know, possibly that scenario is going to come back again to kind of retest you to see whether you've grown, you've learned, and you find out that the experience from that failure, the experience from whatever it is, you sitting down, sitting in it, owning it, and checking what could you have done better. And you can pinpoint, oh, I should have done this better. Oh, I should have done this. I should have, you know. And then now the thing has reappeared again. Boy, oh boy, you should have confidence to tackling it because you were once there once upon a time. So it's very important. And again, last one I'm going to mention is forgetting your identity. If you forget who you are, tendency is you will start feeling low confidence or lack of confidence. Who are you really as a person? What is defining you as a person? When we forget who we are in Christ, who God has made us to be, we begin to define ourselves by our weaknesses instead of God's promises. I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me. Is that your word of encouragement to yourself, especially when you're feeling somewhat low in confidence level? Or do you say to yourself, oh, you're just good? I can't say I, because by the grace of God, God helping all of us really. Some will even say they're good for nothing. Some will say, oh, nothing good can come of them. You know, all those, oh my goodness, because you've forgotten who you are. So from time to time, we need to reflect on who we are as a person. Who has God made you to be? You have your raw gifts, your raw talents that, you know, if you brush up on that, it can, you will go places. But because we tend to forget who we are, and then this lack of confidence start creeping in, and then all we see is our weaknesses. We don't even see anything good in us. That shouldn't be our mindset. Otherwise, we will struggle. We'll keep struggling. Let's see signs of low confidence. I'm going steadily. There's so many signs again, but I'll mention a few bit. Signs of low confidence. So when you're reflecting, check deeply if these signs are in you. And this will help you narrow down certain things you need to work on, certain mindset you need to change about you, especially about yourself. Constantly seeking approval. It's like you dare not do something by yourself. Somebody must say, well done, yeah, it's the right thing. Or it's the, all the time, you're constantly seeking approval for what you know you can do. Perhaps you have a bit of low self-confidence in there. Again, another sign is difficulty making decisions. You can't make decisions by yourself, which is like, you know, constantly seeking approval as well. You cannot make that decision, though people are looking at you, trusting you to make the right decision, but you just always find it so difficult to make that decision, even when it's so obvious to go direction A instead of direction B. Maybe there's low confidence. You're not confident enough to making that decision, and doesn't mean you cannot make the right decision either. Another sign is fear of speaking in public. Sometimes some people, because of low confidence in their mind, they're like, I can do this, I can do this. But then when they get to the public, they just freeze. They freeze because of the low confidence level they're carrying. They just freeze. And it's not like they can't do it. And some people, you know, it's a matter of time doing it constantly. By the time you freeze today, tomorrow you find out that, oh, okay, I froze a little bit. Now I'm just getting on with it. And before you know, you become a very good public speaker. But when you have that low self-esteem at the back of your mind, saying to yourself, I can't do it, I don't think I'm capable, all those negatives, is not going to help you boost your confidence. Again, another sign of low confidence is avoiding leadership opportunities because you feel you're not adequate enough, you're not good enough, you're not experienced enough, you're not enough. All this enough already. You don't have to avoid that leadership position. Perhaps taking it up will even help boost your ego. And you don't know what is on the inside of you until such opportunity comes. Beckford, I see you. Relationship Clinic, I see you. Good evening. Thank you for joining. Again, another sign is giving up too easily. You know, sometimes you might need to put a bit of hard work. You might need to persist some more. You might need to bring your tenacity. You might need to do a little bit more. But because of low confidence, you just give up like, it's not you that they're looking for in this space. How can it be you? Why not you? Why not you? You're feeling intimidated by others because of low confidence, and it's not like you can even perform better than they are. But you know, we're not comparing ourselves. But because of low confidence, you just feel that intimidation, and you allow other people who are not even as good as you are in whatever to kind of ride you. Another one is difficulty accepting compliments. You've done well, you've done good, everyone around can see, and they're like, well done, that was good, that's brilliant. But somewhere at the back of your mind, all you're saying, are they complimenting me because you're not good enough? Low self-confidence. Low confidence. And that's why you're not even enjoying the praise, so to say. Can you even praise yourself when you have done something good? So lack of confidence makes it difficult for you to accept, good compliments. And again, another sign is believing you are not enough. This one is so easy for people to go into that zone of not good enough. It's just lack of confidence. Truly, are you not good enough, or you just have to boost your confidence a little bit more? A lot of us are capable of so much that we give ourselves credit for. But why? Why do we do this to ourselves? We need to be mindful, and hopefully as you're hearing me, if something you're struggling with in terms of your confidence level, I pray God will give you a better understanding of who you are, such that this can boost your level of confidence. The effect of low confidence, it does have effect on us emotionally. It will affect us, bringing anxiety because you feel you're not confident enough, your heart beating fast when you have to do something, and again, emotionally it can bring discouragement. You just feel discouraged because you're not good enough. Again, good enough because you're not capable enough. Something enough. Not that you're not capable, but you not add enough. Who is adding the enough? The person you're serving, the person you're doing stuff for, or you yourself? Emotionally affect you, it brings low self-esteem. These are effects of low confidence on any individual. And again, it can have effects on you spiritually. You're doubting God's calling for your life. God has given you certain gifts that He hasn't given your neighbor, certain talents He's not giving your neighbor. Despite it all, people are like, wow, God has really blessed this person. But you're second guessing yourself. You're doubting yourself. Can I do this enough? Yeah, you might be raw. Say, for example, in singing, you're in your room, you're singing, and then perhaps one day you have a visitor, you've forgotten yourself, you're just singing. They're like, wow, you got a lovely voice. And you're like, no, it's not this voice I want to hear somewhere, because you don't have the confidence. You're even doubting that gift of singing God has put on the inside of you. And yet when people hear you, they're like, wow, such an amazing voice. But somewhere at the back of your mind, you still feel, is it really an amazing voice? Because of low confidence level. Again, spiritually affect you because you hesitate to serve. Such a person, we go and tell them, are you going to any church? Yes. You must be in the choir of your church. They're like, it's not me they're looking for in the choir. And then you'll be wondering, why are they not confident? Because you can hear them. At least they've got what it takes, even if they need to brush up or learn one or two things about harmony or whatever it is. But the raw talent is there. but they don't even have the confidence in that as well. So they're hesitant to serve, they're hesitant to take opportunities. And when you're talking about spiritual effect, this is it. You're in a church, you want to join this department, you know you can do this, you can speak, you can take photos, but you're like, hey, when I hold that camera, everybody will be looking at me, oh my God, your heart is beating, anxiety, remember, and all of that. Calm down. Calm down. If you keep hesitating, it's not going to boost your confidence level. Why not hold that camera, shake for a bit, and get confidence in there? And spiritually affect you by feeling unworthy of God's love. You're like, what have you done to deserve this God's love? Low self-confidence. You don't even feel worthy enough, confident enough to come to the presence of God. You think, oh, because you've done something wrong and all of this. What does God say? Come, repent of your sin. You know, that's all he's asking. And even at that, he never stops loving us. And spiritually, this can have an effect on us. Socially, I dare say, it have effect on us. You tend to isolate yourself because you feel this low confidence. You don't want everybody to notice that. You isolate yourself. When they invite you for an event, yeah, okay, I'll try my best. You know in your mind you're not going to go because everybody there will be confident doing this, doing that, but you know, you just be timid in one corner and all of that. So you tend to socially isolate yourself because of low confidence. You even say, it's not you they're looking for in that gathering. Why would they invite you if they know that you shouldn't be there? Have you thought about that too? So the mindset, really, we need to rethink certain things, certain behaviors that we think towards ourselves. Socially, again, fear of meeting new people. You'll be thinking, oh my God, are you confident enough? What would you say to them? How would you interact? How would you engage with them? And you start thinking about all of this. And socially, you're pushing yourself away because you're having this fear of meeting new people. And then you find out that if you can manage to push yourself, you meet new people, you find out that, wow, this person is of like mind. And you'll not even think about confidence level or what, because you're in there already. So sometimes they allow that fear, you know, to just overwhelm us, sometimes for no reason. Try it out and see. By the time you're afraid or you're shy or whatever, talk to one person. By the time you talk to about 4 or 5 people, you find out that you'll be wondering, why was I feeling this fear in the first place? So you never know until you try. Because otherwise, is that how you want to live life? Afraid to meet new people? That means new opportunities will pass by you. Again, it has effects on us professionally. I'm talking about low confidence or lack of confidence, missing opportunities, just like I've said. You don't want to meet new people, and you don't know that this new person you're going to meet is going to bring about a new contract for your business, for your whatever you're doing, and it even might lead to you changing career or changing profession even. You never can tell what opportunities you might be missing because you have low confidence and you're just pushing yourself aside, not meeting new people, not networking and all of that. You're going to miss opportunities. Again, underestimating your abilities in terms of your profession because of low confidence. You can do it. Something at the back of your mind, deep down, if you search, you know that you can do this. Why not you? But you underestimate your abilities because you're suffering from low confidence level or lack of confidence. It shouldn't be. We aspire to grow every single day you sleep and wake up. Your intention should be to grow better than yesterday. So in your field, in your profession, we're learning really. Even in our profession, even if you've been there for 10 years, you find that you're learning new things. But then you now underestimate your abilities because you're suffering from lack of confidence or low confidence. Again, settling for less than your potential because of lack of confidence. You settle for less. I'll just do this. I can manage this, at least I know. But meanwhile, the next opportunity, you've got the potential. You can actually excel at that. But because of that, confidence level, you decide to just settle for something less that, in fact, if you close your eyes, you will do it in no time. That way, I don't know if that is going to boost your confidence level, but stop settling for less. You have the ability, dig it out. Yes, You'll be shocked the capacity on the inside of you. It's amazing sometimes when we belittle the things we can do. So, how do we build healthy confidence? How to build healthy confidence? I will say this because my confidence is in Christ. I have confidence in you, Jesus. I have confidence in you, Savior. I have confidence in you anytime, any day. I have confidence in you, Jehovah. Is your confidence in Christ? Even if you're not a believer, you believe in there's a supreme being or whatever it is you believe. Where is your confidence? Where is your identity? Because that says a lot about, who you are, your level of confidence. You should have the confidence and audacity to not settle for less. Exactly. But you find out that the way we're processing this thing, before you know, you're just underestimating your achievements, your behaviors, everything you're doing, and therefore you're denying yourself of your full potential as well. Know your identity in Christ, and I dare say this, it helped me a great deal growing up. Your value comes from being created and loved by God. That should be primary for any individual and not from other people's opinions. Some people are even jealous, and the feedback they will give you would, oh my goodness, steal your confidence. And unknown to you, these people are kind of jealous of what you're doing, and everything they're saying is just, oh my God. It makes you feel, oh my God, you said it, you're not good enough, you're not good enough. No. Do not form who you are, your identity, in other people's opinion. What does God say first about you? You're fearfully and wonderfully made. Do you even believe that? So when you know whose you are, you begin to understand who you are. I have confidence in God. He did not create me as a mistake. All these gifts and talent in me, they're no mistake. God put them in for a reason. And I have confidence because He knows that this is where I will thrive. So why should I allow people to say all these negative things about me all the time, and I'm believing it and I'm not putting in my best? I keep allowing that to erode my level of confidence in myself or in my abilities. Again, how do you build healthy confidence? Know your identity in Christ. Replace negative thoughts with truth. And you have to be able to do this. We don't do pity party, what here, no. Replace negative thoughts with the truth. Instead of saying, I can't. Really? Can you not? Say, with God's help, I can. Speak words of life over yourself, not words of negativity. What words are you saying to yourself? Even when you're facing a difficult task and your mind is saying, are you capable? You can't. Say to yourself, you know what? By the grace of God, I can. Keep saying things that would increase your level of confidence, that will help you bring out that ability which you already have in you, even to doing that. So replace negative thoughts with the truth. I can't says who? Who is telling you can't? Even when people are saying you can't. And within yourself, you know you have the capability. You have the potential. Who's stopping you except you? Not others. Because they will talk and go, you're left with the task. And again, stop comparing yourself. Look, there is no how you're going to build your confidence level, but you keep comparing. Okay, you compare yourself with this person. Okay, you're not good enough, you're not adequate enough. And you try your best, you're not good enough. You turn again. Oh, I'm not good enough. How long do you want to keep doing that? Really? How long? How long do you want to do that for? God has given every person unique gifts. Own your gift. Own your intellect. Own your potential. Celebrate other people's success, don't get me wrong. And whilst doing that, develop your own gifts. such that nobody's talking down on you. You're not looking down on yourself, because rejoice with those who rejoice. Mourn with those who mourn. You're doing something, developing your own gift as well, such that you're always adequate, you're always good enough. Otherwise, there's so much negativity out there in this world. If you dwell so much on that, you won't become the best that God, has prepared you to be. You will not be your best at all. And again, how to build healthy confidence. Take small steps. Okay, you love to speak in the public. Do it first in your privacy space or whatever, private space. Do it there. Imagine, just picture your mind, you're in front of 500 people, maybe it's with 20 people, and you have to talk about something. You're so eloquent and all of that, but you just feel this low confidence level. You feel if you stand there, you're going to swell, you're going to melt, you're going to begin to picture in your mind what you want to say, how do you want to say it, what do you want the people to understand. Just stand there and imagine people in front of you and talk and talk. The more you practice that, the more you're building that confidence. By the time the occasion arises, you're gonna have to ace it. You may start rough, but you find out that the moment you go into it, in fact, you can't even see anybody. You're doing your thing. So take small steps, and your level of confidence will grow through those kind of action. Every small success builds courage for bigger challenges. You're able to stand in front of 20 people now, and you talk. In fact, you're all that. Before you know, it's 100 people. You might have cold feet at first again, and you say to yourself, if you can talk to 50 people, why not 100? Speak words of encouragement to yourself. Start small sometimes. Start building that confidence, level by level. It depends on, whatever it is you're building confidence toward or to do. Start small, walk your way through so that you don't get overwhelmed. Anxiety comes in and you just give up altogether. That is not going to build your confidence level. Again, develop your gifts. Develop your gifts. Sometimes when I hear some people, especially some people, they can sing. Say, train yourself, brush up, gain a more acceptable universal accent. Some people, there's no amount of try. That thing is it's there. It's there. I know someone that they will go and practice their phonics, what. When they want to talk, they'll still say, anyway, I'm sorry, it may sound funny, but anyway, after a while, they own it. There's nothing they can do about it. They've tried to pronounce it and all of that. This thing will refuse to go. They will be so confident. You'll be like, wow. In fact, you will not even hear those anymore. It's their confidence level you're going to focus on. And then before you know, the whole thing is done. So don't beat yourself about it if the phonics is not coming out right. Do you know how many words we mispronounce? Even English stuff. Is it your first language? Is it not just so that everybody can? But then we're speaking it so we can understand each other better. Everybody, if you notice, every culture, even the English people, they have their kind of English. Even how much more we that we've got our own accent, dialect, and all of that. Hero on clothes. What's that scarlet smile? Maybe you come and explain later. So you might have to develop. I mean, I hear some people, they sound so beautifully when they're singing, and they say they're going for voice training. I'm like, what are they training again? This voice to me sounds okay anyway, and they'll still go just to, learn one or two things, how to maneuver, meandra, and all of that, learn parts. I know, I remember years ago, any choir that I joined, by the time they give me a song to sing, you say, you're alto, natural alto, just go to alto. Okay? So it was in choir practice and stuff. I learned soprano, alto, and all of that parts for harmony. And then natural alto. So anytime I go to a church or whatever, I just go straight alto. I go there, And then I think it was when I had my first or second child. I can't remember. First or second, I can't even remember. Of course, after a while, baby and all of that, you stay away from church. So I would sing at worship at home. I just found out that when I'm hearing, especially our local African praise, I'm always singing parts to it, but I never thought of which part I was singing. I was so singing. So there's a particular one, like a long set of praise songs. I will sing. I didn't know it was whether it was soprano or tenor. I can't remember now. It's been years that I was singing to it. I just found out that whoever is leading, I will sing the part, whatever they're singing. Mind you, I was a natural alto. So when I decided to go back to the choir, hey, and everybody's singing, I went straight to join alto. In the midst of alto, I started singing, whether it was tenor or soprano, one of them too. And then like somebody is singing off here, not off as such, but I was in the wrong place. I wasn't standing with the right harmony, so to say. So when they started doing harmony, they said, it's you from. I said, no, I'm alto. They said, no, this one you're singing is not alto. And I tried to sing, I battled with it. Guess what? The pregnancy, the practice I've been practicing has brought out a different harmony inside of me. And I struggled, when I say alto, I will start off before, I'm back to this new one. And I'm like, what has happened? So I had to just face it. Okay, maybe this is growth for me. I just decided to join the tenor or the soprano. And I started, even I could normally, when I hear them, I'm like, I can't sing that high. I can't do, but I don't know what happened to my hormones. And all of that, it just changed. So sometimes you have to develop your gift. And by the grace of God, that experience alone brought about growth. I'll sing alto confidently, soprano confidently, tenor confidently, treble confidently, and all of that. It brought about growth. This song that I'm playing, I always play inside here now. This one. I remember when I had to go and do it in the studio, it was birthed out of plan, so to say. And by the time I sang the normal treble, I'm like, okay, let's lay the other parts. I picked, okay, this is the treble, this is the alto. I sang the alto, we picked the treble, the tenor, I sang all of the parts, and the studio manager blended all of it. So I did all the voicing myself, all the parts myself. So if you develop your gift, of course, you get better at what you're doing and gives you more confidence. Confidence increases when we prepare, when we practice and continue learning. Growth produces confidence, and I have confidence in myself. I can now choose, okay, there's a music thing going on. I can say, okay, I'm going to stay with soprano, and I stay in there. I remembered one Christmas carol in one church I was in at the soprano. And when they sing the tonic sofa thing, it was so high. I'm like, how can I do this? Lo and behold, when I opened my mouth, the thing came out. I said, hey, I can't even believe I can sing this high soprano. I'm like, what? You will be amazed. You had to stretch your voice to bring out more tone, more, all of these things. So develop your gift. And again, depend on God's strength, because He is my strength. Oh, hey, in it all. Because from time to time, things will come to challenge your level of confidence. But you keep reminding yourself, God is my strength. With God on my side, I can do this. What are you saying to yourself to encourage yourself, to encourage your level of confidence? So true confidence really comes from knowing that God is with you. Because it's in Him I live, I move, I have my being. So we may not always feel strong, but God strengthens us. His strength is my strength. His peace is my peace. His joy is my joy. Because when you don't feel joyful, just think of the joy of the Lord, just to kind of help boost your joy. And truly, we have so many examples in the Bible. If you want to go there, really, if you look at the life of Moses, Moses doubted his ability to speak and lead because he was a stammerer, as we gathered. Imagine telling a stammerer to go and meet a whole king and say to the king, let my people go. But I bet he would think to say, I will get them. Before I say, they would have beaten him and thrown him to prison. And he's thinking, why would God want to use me? I don't have confidence to speak. I can't even say a sentence without blabbing and all of that. Maybe that's why we're even doing our tongue twister today. I think it's a tongue twister, God reminded him that He would be with him. God often calls ordinary people to accomplish extraordinary things. Sometimes we don't even know how much we're capable of doing except God opens our eyes to see. Another example in the Bible is Gideon. Gideon saw himself as weak. Imagine. Really, is he weak? But God called him a mighty man of valor. I bet you'll be wondering, you'll be looking back, who is God referring to? Is it me? This small me? God saw potential where Gideon saw limitations. God see potential in you, but you are seeing limitations. This is not going to boost your level of confidence in yourself. David also is another example. David faced Goliath with confidence. Imagine giant and an ant from where to where. And not because he trusted himself, but because he trusted in the God that he serves. So, there's so many other examples, but I'll leave it there so you get the gist anyways. So I'm going to go now into some biblical truth to help us really boost our level of confidence. From time to time, we may struggle with it, no doubt, but we can't just live in there and do nothing about it. If you read Proverbs chapter 3, verse 5 to 6, very popular verse in the Bible, trust in the Lord with all your heart and lean not on your own understanding. In all your ways, acknowledge God and he will direct your path. Sometimes, I think I've shared here before, imagine this festival of life. If you're conversant with that in the UK, we had some, in Ireland, back in there, you go for your choir practice, you don't know, and then all of a sudden somebody comes and point a mic to you. When you know they're, you see, lack of confidence, you know they're better singers than you. I'll be thinking, why me? Why are they giving me mic to come and sing? When I'm looking, my own is come and back up. I just want to back up. I will sing tenor, alto, whatever, just to come and back up. You're not giving me mic to lead a song. When you know that on that day, there'll be like almost 50,000 people there. Hey, me, why that? But in me, I thought of it as if I'm that bad. I don't think they'll give me the mic. In fact, it's bad enough I'm here to even do backup, let alone taking the mic to lead in a song. And in a way, I had to help boost my own confidence because I know, if I didn't do that, I would just tell the choir master, please, I can't do it. Give it to somebody else. And it's just because I was afraid or I had low self-esteem or low confidence at the time. But I know that I can do it. For them to believe so much in me, to give me that mic, I better live up to the occasion. Okay? This song, I sang in my private time, sang. I don't want to forget the lyrics. I will sing and oversing. And my children, my mom, go and sleep. It's enough. I say, hey, I'll stand in front of those people. I don't want to mess everybody up. I will mess up the choir master. Look, just calm down. Calm down. And I started finding something to relax my mind. You know the lyrics, you're fine. You do this, you can even sing the song in your sleep, you will be fine. But those were little practices I had to do at home on myself. I won't just wait on the day we do choir practice or whatever before I sing the song. So I had to learn the lyrics, like, let it just be flowing, like, even if there's no lyrics projection, let me know the song by myself, And I bless God for that day. Honestly, I mentally had to prepare myself, prayed honestly about it, really. It just flowed. It flowed. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm actually doing this. Look at these people responding to the worship I'm leading. Oh my God. So don't look down on yourself. Don't let your heart be troubled that, hey, you're not good enough. Hey, but you have the potential. Trust in the ability God has put on the inside of you. Work hard, of course, no doubt, because it says he will direct your path. Philippians 4:13 says, I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me. Our abilities come from Christ's strength, not our own. And one of the times I remembered I was personally studying this and I was questioning and thinking about it. I'm like, I can do all things, meaning all things. But I said, I need to be safe here. The fact that I can do, my Bible says I can do all things. But would God want me to do all things really? But I found out that all things within my ability, within my capability, all things that he has put on the inside of me, I can do. I can do. Okay? Somebody else could be something else. I cannot do their thing. It's not me. It's not for me. So I will go and try. I'll be struggling because it's not the thing God has ordained for me to do. He has not put my strength in those things. So I will struggle. So I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me. My own ability, my own gifts, my own talent. I'll leave that there. Wisdom is profitable to direct us, really. So make sure that all the things you're putting your effort to doing, all the confidence you're building, it's in the things that God has created you to do. Otherwise, you will struggle. You will feel you're not enough. You will feel inadequate. Even your potentials, you will kill it off all by yourself just because you're focusing on somebody else's strength. 2 Timothy 1:7 says, "For God has not given us a spirit of fear." He has not given us a spirit of low confidence, no, but of power and of love and of a sound mind. Is your mind sound enough to know that you've got the potentials, you've got what it takes, you've got that confidence on the inside of you? Thank you, as the agent. I see you. Good evening. Thank you for the heart to me. Fear should not control our lives because God has equipped us with power, with love and self-control, sound mind, confidence in who God says we are. If you're not confident, you're struggling, perhaps you still don't know your identity, you don't know who you are. Because tendency is you're chasing after something God has not even asked you to, and you're struggling, and that's why you're feeling this low confidence. So perhaps it might be. That's why we need to reflect from time to time. Hebrews chapter 10 verse 35 says, "Therefore do not cast away your confidence, which has great reward." Oh my goodness. Do you know how many times when I do my short song clips, I'm just messing about, kind of, just to do one or two. Some people, I send it some people, just say happy Sunday or whatever it is. And they say, somebody sent me last week, was it last week, said, "I'm waiting for that, your album." And I'm like, oh, that reminds me. But, I've been working on it on the back burner for some time. I'm not really... if I was a music director or a music person 24/7, perhaps I would have had loads of songs out there. But, when you're multi-gifted, multi-talented, you really have to know what season to do what exactly. And that's really where my own mindset is. And when this person sent that to me, I said, oh wow, it's like I've called producers to make inquiry and all of that. So you can imagine, one day, by the grace of God, I believe that strongly. Who knows? But I know I'm going to do that. But I'm not I'm waiting for the right season, let me put it that way. So it says, "Therefore do not cast cast away your confidence." Don't cast it away. It has great reward. What are you good at? What has God put on the inside of you? Because therein lies your confidence. Therein lies your confidence. God encourages us to hold on to our confidence because it leads to perseverance, and guess what? Blessings. Blessings. With it comes blessings. You're confident enough to, do this. You're confident enough to achieve this as well. Therein lies your success. So you have to help boost your confidence in who God says you are, in the gifts and callings He has placed on you. You find out that it's effortless because it's there naturally. Going to train further and all of that, sometimes you're gifted in certain things, but you like to do some other bits. Yes, you have to go train and all of that. So that is also part of that. If it's something you just love to do as well. So you might not necessarily be gifted. I know some people, they can't sing for the life of me, but they go and put energy into voice training and all of that. Give them 6 months, they come out, they're singing. You'll be like, wow, just because they love to sing. And who knows what can even come off there. So in a way, you can do all things, but make sure that it comes first from what God has placed on the inside of you, so that you don't go and be struggling. And some people, they will pay for voice trainer, pay for this, pay for that. By the time they still hold that mic, you'll be like, stick to your daytime job. Please don't come here again next time. But because they just love, when they see people sing, they love to want to sing, but it's not just there. And they're forcing it. And it's not just there. And this will just kill their level of confidence. So we need to be mindful. What are we building on? Anyway, I'm mindful of my time. Let's look at practical ways to grow in confidence. And this, like I say, one hat does not fit all. Or you can find something in there or think in that direction. What can actually help you as a person grow your own confidence level? Spend time in God's words. What does the word of God say about who you are, your identity? If you know that without a shadow of doubt in your mind, if I boost your level of confidence in all that you do, all that you engage in, pray daily for wisdom and courage, because these gifts, they don't come like that as well. You need to pray for wisdom, otherwise you go overboard and pride comes in and all of the other, negative bit comes in if you're not careful. Another practical way of growing one's confidence is stop comparing yourself with other people. God has given everybody their own gifts and talent, and they're using it, and that's how you can see the level of confidence. Use yours and see your level of confidence increase as well. And again, learn from mistakes instead of fearing them. Mistakes are there to be taken so that we can grow and stop living in fear. When you embrace your mistake, you find out that some level of confidence will come because you have learned from not to do that again, or how to do it better. Surround yourself with encouraging people. This really matters, because sometimes some people will speak words into your life, your level of confidence will drop from 100 straight to 0. Meanwhile, you have other people, your level is 80, they will even boost you up to 100. Such people you want around you. So surround yourself with good quality people who would encourage you, boost your level of confidence. And again, celebrate small victories. You did something small today, appreciate yourself in that, because it gives you that zeal to want to do more. Because you can see, oh, it's a small thing, but you were successful at it. It gives you a level of confidence of accomplishment, and then gives you something to boost your confidence to keep going on. Accept constructive feedback, because in all of this, we need that as well in order to keep growing. Accept constructive, I said, feedback, not the one that would bring you down or discourage you. Keep developing your skills. Whatever it is you're good at, keep developing. And this is going to help you boost your level of confidence in what you're doing. You do it better, more confidently. Speak positively about yourself to yourself. Number one, about yourself. Somebody walks up there and asks, who are you? Tell me about you. Say, I think, when you start thinking, they're like, this person does not even have confidence in themselves. So it shows a lot. Somebody comes to you, who are you? I am this. I'm not thinking, I think, you can see the difference. It shows your level of confidence in yourself. And again, trust God's plan for your life. Who has God called you to be? Do you even know this, let alone have confidence in it? However, I just want to bring a little bit of, I don't want to say comparison now, but just for us to have a better understanding. We're talking about confidence now, but again, when you go overboard confidence, and this is the kind of balance, you have pride, and pride goes before a fall, they say. So we need to be mindful. Healthy confidence kind of depends on God. Pride depends on self. You feel it's your ability, you're all of that. Leslie, good evening, good to see you. Healthy confidence serves others, but pride seeks self-glory. And there's always a thin line in these things. It has to be balanced. Otherwise, when you tilt too much to this side is not good, too much to that side is not good. So there has to be, there always have to really be a balance. Healthy confidence accepts correction, because you're boosting, you're trying to grow better and all of that. So a healthy confidence would accept correction. Pride rejects correction, because pride knows it all. Pride can do it all and all of that. Is that really a healthy way of living? Healthy confidence encourages others in what they do. Because of your level of confidence, you encourage others to help boost their confidence level as well. While pride competes with others. And when everybody is competing, some people even harm themselves in the process of competing. And this is not God's plan for humanity at all. Healthy confidence gives God the glory. It's through Christ I can do this, give glory to God and say thank you to whoever. Give glory to God. But pride takes all the credit. Yeah, it's me. I did it. They say pride goes before a fall. So we just need to be mindful that whatever we do in our growing, in our building our level of confidence, be mindful you don't cross to that prideful side. So I'm going to conclude by saying this. Lack of confidence can hold us back from becoming everything God has created us to be. The Kingdom Marriage Room, good evening, I see you. However, God does not call us to live in fear or constant self-doubt. No, that is not it. He calls us to trust Him, develop our gifts, and step forward in faith. Because you can do all things, like I said, you can achieve a lot of things. You have the potential. Fine, it will take time to get to that place of owning it, no doubt, but then you have to work at it. Your mindset mostly matters. Healthy confidence is not believing we can do everything on our own. It is believing that with God's help, we can do what He has called us to do. He has given us the gifts, the talents, the ability to using it for His glory, serving others, serving ourselves and others. So when our identity is rooted really in Christ, rather than people's opinion, we become free to live with courage, purpose, and hope. Praise, I see you. Toria's Promise, I see you. Good evening. So we need to remember confidence grows as we trust in God for what He has put on the inside of us. It take our faithful steps and allow Him to transform our thinking. Praise, good evening. The way we think, it matters a lot. So I want to leave us with this key takeaway nugget. Your confidence is strongest when it is built on God's promises rather than your own performance. Just came to register myself. Let me just eat something and get back, ma'am. Eat for the journey is far. Okay. All right. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you. Have you heard of someone who they can sing, and I don't know, maybe because I'm a minister as well. This song thing is the easiest example that's coming to my mind. And they've rehearsed, they've done everything, and they're like, it's their ability, and they just stand there, and nothing was coming out. Hey, nothing was coming out. Nothing was wrong with the mic. They came and tested the mic was okay, but nothing was coming out of them. Pride goes before a fall. We need to be mindful. Your confidence is strongest when it is built on God's promises rather than your own performance. Then what happens? Because sometimes you have all the confidence in yourself, your ability, you can do. If God just snaps His finger and the breath is gone, what is there? One of my pastors used to say, the graveyard is the richest place on earth. So many potentials there, just buried, not used. So may God give us wisdom to know that it's in Him we live, we move, and have our being. Therefore, in all that we do, in all the confidence we're building, let it be solely on God's promises for us, on God's word for us, such that we have good success when we're talking about confidence. I'll leave us with this scripture, and I pray the Holy Spirit will expand it in your heart. If you read Hebrews chapter 10 verse 35, it says, therefore do not cast away your confidence, which has great reward. Your confidence in Christ, your confidence in who God has made you to be, because you know whose you are. You know where your identity lies. Everything you do, you want to do to the glory of the Father. And you find out that success will chase after you, no doubt about it. Submit it to God when using our gift and talents, definitely. Because, I know they say the gifts of God are without repentance, but then you can be doing your thing and God is looking at you. You think, you've achieved, not knowing that you can actually achieve 100 times more. And there you go. So, therefore, if you're listening to me right now, I pray that the Lord who has made you with that gift, with that talent in you, would open your eyes to see the purpose and the value of those things He has placed on the inside of you. And I pray that the Lord will take away every fear that is bringing lack of confidence or low confidence level. And God will help you to stop comparing yourself to other people. You'll be back later, admissions. I will take your word. And I pray that God will help us to stop self-doubting ourselves. Stop, for us to stop holding back, because there's more that He has put on the inside of us, and we need to achieve our full potential as well. I pray God will help us to see ourselves the way He sees us, that we are more than enough, we are capable, we are strong, we are powerful, we're fearfully and wonderfully made. God will give us the courage that we need, the wisdom that we need, the confidence that we need to walk into our calling and be a blessing to our generation. I pray the Lord will continue to strengthen us in our mind, body, soul, and spirit with a level of confidence that is just about right to help us to achieving in life our purpose in life. And He will help us to own our abilities. We will not look down on them. In Jesus' name, amen. Amen. Thank you guys for listening. So I brought us so many questions today because it's a very important topic when you talk about building self. It's very important. Lack of confidence can affect people in so many ways. So I'm like, let's expand this topic. I'm going to ask as many questions today. I've got 6 questions prepared. As usual, we're going to pick 1 or 2 and try to, expand it some more, just to help anyone out there listening who's struggling with confidence in terms of low confidence or lack of confidence. So, 1, why do many capable people still struggle with confidence? Why do you think so? Let us rub minds together. Oh, thank you, Elder Kenneth. Thank you for the heart to me. Have you ever missed an opportunity because you doubted yourself? Let's start thinking about this, because sometimes we don't even reflect on such. Have you ever missed an opportunity because you doubted yourself? Number 3, is confidence possible without knowing who you are? Is it possible without knowing who you are? Number 4, which has a greater impact on a person's confidence, their past experiences or their present mindset? Which one do you think have the greater impact on a person's confidence? Number 5, how can negative self-talk affect your level of confidence? How can negative self-talk affect your level of confidence? And number 6, last but not the least, can someone appear confident on the outside but struggling internally? Can someone appear confident on the outside but struggling internally? These are questions we're going to be tackling today on Insight with FunmiRoyal. Guys, thank you so much for listening to the talk.
Make you feel alright.
Gloria, I see you. Thank you for the follow. I've just followed you back.
Promise the future.
People will be faking it. Okay.
Love is light that's within
Fake it till you make
shine
it.
to the whole world, whole world. Light, let the dawn of a new day.
Okay.
Bring understanding and love.
You'll come and explain some more, Leslie. So guys, please send me an invite. This is the moment. Let's sit together. Let's try to expand this by answering these questions to the best of our ability, just to help one another reflect more positively, such that our level of confidence in ourselves can actually grow. Because otherwise, a lot of people are missing out on opportunities, they're missing out on their, their full potential as well because of low confidence or lack of confidence in themselves. Monir, I see you. Good evening. Thank you so much for joining. Please send an invite. Let's rub minds together. Let's talk some more about this topic today, lack of confidence. Because as an individual, we need to enjoy the essence of living. But how can we, when we don't even have the confidence, to doing anything, let alone enjoying life to the fullest? Thank you, A13. Oh, wow. Thank you. I'm opening the box. If you're there, you can send me an invite. Let us talk some more about this. Why do many people, capable people, still struggle with confidence? I wonder. Have you ever missed an opportunity because you doubted yourself? Is confidence possible without knowing who you are? And which has greater impact on a person's confidence, their past experiences or their present mindset? How can negative self-talk affect your level of confidence? And can someone appear confident on the outside or struggle internally? Let us rub minds together. Yeah, okay. Gloria, you're first in my box. Good evening.
Good evening. I
How
just
are you?
started following you, but I see the request of invitation. That's why I just decided to
Oh,
answer the
who
request.
invited you?
I don't know.
Oh, you will see. Somebody sent it to you.
Uh, I
Relationship with
thought
Emma, I see you.
I thought it's you. I don't know.
Oh, perhaps it's me. I don't know, but you will see who invited you, to be honest.
Because
But
I'm new. I'm just following you now.
yay! Thank you for the follow, and I think I followed you right back as well.
I think I'm a baby in the house.
It doesn't matter. We're all here to learn from one another, really.
Okay.
I don't know how much of the talk you heard.
No, I just followed you. I just opened the page. I saw you. I love the what you were saying, so I decided to follow you. I don't really understand what you were preaching about.
Oh, I'm not preaching as such. It's a talk. The
Okay.
talk. So if you can see on your screen, we're talking about lack of confidence.
I saw a lack of confidence. Yes.
Yes. So some people,
Mm-hmm.
people struggle with this,
Yeah,
and
it's true. It's true.
yeah, so it's affecting them from enjoying life to the fullest. And if care is not taken because they have low confidence or lack of confidence, they're not taking opportunities because they feel they're not good enough and all of that. And they're missing out on, life.
Confidence is what you build.
Yeah, you
You
can
build
build it.
it.
Yes.
And it's not easy.
Tell me about it.
No, for me, I don't think confidence is easy. Because for me, I was a shy, very shy person
I don't
growing
think
up.
you are as shy as me. If somebody will say I'll be doing this, I'll say it's a lab. But
Me
hey,
too.
they
Me
gave
too.
me nickname in primary school, shy girl.
Me too. I'm very shy.
Ah,
When I was growing up, sometimes, but now I still go on live. People are surprised that a person like me can go on live. Me
exactly,
too.
girl. Mm. I've had years of training, working with radio, TV. It helped my level of confidence as well.
That's good. And that's very good. Education can easily build your confidence.
Yeah,
For
true.
me, when I get to UK, so I started going to school. I went to school in Nigeria, but that was years back because I'm 54 years now.
Wow.
So when I came to UK about 12 years ago, I just said, let me go back to school.
I've had to go back to school as well.
Uh-huh.
It's
You
good.
know, I started from very low class. Let me say ISO.
Wow.
Very low. Because when I came to UK about, let me say 20 something years ago, I did not go to school again. So it was just like primary school for me. But I decided to go to school because of all this confidence and You know, UK, when you don't go to school, it's just like a
People may tend to look down on you.
very, very, all this computer thing, you will not even know any.
They'll be like, in this 21st century, you don't know anything about
Yes,
this.
because to the extent my children were laughing at me.
Oh.
So I went back to school. Do you know this very Thursday I graduated as masters.
Congratulations.
I graduated as master at the age of 54.
Wow, congratulations.
So, that is one of the ways to build your confidence. Going to school, going to lesson, and all those can help you to build your confidence.
Indeed. That's
Mm-hmm.
good. Thank you for sharing that. I mean, somebody out there listening, hopefully this will help boost their own confidence as well.
Yes. Education.
Age should not be a barrier.
No, age shouldn't be your barrier. Age, no.
Well done. Congratulations to
Thank you very much.
You're welcome, and thank you for the follow. Thank you for joining us here.
Yeah.
I hope we're going to be seeing more of you.
Yeah. We'll be coming.
I come here live on Mondays, 8 p.m. UK time, and on Thursdays, 8 p.m. UK time. We'll talk about marriage talks on Thursdays.
Okay.
So if you're married, I mean, it's a good time to hang out as well.
I'm a married woman. I've been married for 25 years now.
Oh, wow. Congratulations. Thank God for that.
My children, they are all graduating in the UK here.
Oh, thank God. Well done, you.
Thank you.
I mean, you can imagine where you started from. Your level of confidence back then, you can't say it hasn't grown.
It's not easy. Confidence, it's not easy to build, but you have to stand. You have to take your stand to say, yes, this is what I want for myself. Because when I started going to school, I can tell you, people were laughing at me. Because I forgot everything about education then. But today I'm glad being a master holder in UK at this age.
Wow. Honestly, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Well done. I bet your children are proud of you now. They'll be like, Mommy, you did it.
Yeah, I appreciate your work. This is what we women should be doing and talking about.
Thank you so much. We talk about different topics every Monday. So, I mean, if you come, you see how we do things here. And I hope to see you more of you, yes?
I will become I'm one of your members now.
Yay, thank you so much for that. In fact, see, you have boosted my confidence level already. Thank you so much. And no, good evening. I'm coming to you now. Thank you so much, Gloria. Relationship Clinic with Eno, good evening.
Good evening, ma'am. Good evening, everyone.
Happy New Year to you. I should say Happy New Year. Where have you been?
I'm fine. I've been around. Good evening, everyone.
We
Due to my schedule, I was not able to always be consistent with insights.
Is that baby?
Yes, it's greeting you all.
Okay, we're greeting you, baby.
Say good evening.
It's been long I spoke baby language. Maybe that's why I don't understand. But thank you.
It's glad with you.
Hey, good. How old is he? He or she?
He's one. He will soon be two. He will soon be two.
Oh, bless. Good to have you here. So we're talking about lack of confidence. That's what I don't know how much of the talk you heard, but regardless, I mean, you have an idea of what it means to have lack confidence in oneself. So I have 6 questions. Pick any 2 and I'll read it to you, and then you can, expand it as much as possible.
Okay. Let's go with 1 and 6, Sabi.
1 and 6. So number 1, why do many capable people still struggle with confidence?
Okay, I would say this confidence of a teen most times is the way they grow up. Yes, starting from their childhood, how they were taught at home, how they were being corrected mostly by their parents and teachers. So some people that lack confidence, they actually because of how they grew up here. Because personally, I was that person before. I even wrote a book, Key That Low Self-Esteem. I wrote a book from sharing my personal experience. Because of
Wow.
lack of confidence, I battled with low self-esteem and lack of confidence for a very long time. And I was able to at least to come out from it. So I would say from experience, this lack of confidence mostly is due to upbringing. That's why you see people, no matter how good they are, no matter how educated they are, and the knowledge that they have, most of them they still lack confidence in themselves. So I
Yeah.
would say the root cause number one is their upbringing. So that is what I was just saying for that.
Okay, thank you for that. Our upbringing, it matters a lot because your formative years, what are you being formed in your mindset? What is going on there? What are they feeding you, with? It matters a lot. So number 6 is, can someone appear confident on the outside but struggling internally?
Yes, it happens. Yes, when you are battling with your inner self, but you just still try to push, like just still try to try your best to push yourself. It happens. It happens to mostly everybody. I don't know because mostly we have experienced that we just try our best to like, especially when we are on stage. Sometimes when you are on stage, when you are still trying to grow your confidence, when you're on stage, you are just acting like trying to behave like, oh, this lady has a lot of confidence, but deep down you are fighting inner battles. You are hearing different voices telling
Tell
you you
me
can't do
about
it. Are
it.
you sure? Your mouth will be shaking. It
Your heart
happens. It
beating so
happens.
fast.
Yes, you have to beat it so fast. No one,
Little
only those who
finger
are
is
close to you or those people who are so observant, we observe that this person is actually shaking.
Yeah.
But those who are far off, maybe they may not be like, wow, this person is doing so well. So it happens. Yeah, somebody can appear so confident, so confident
Yeah.
outside, whereas they are
Greetings.
battling with different things.
Okay. All right.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you, Eno, for your explanation. Thank you. Wow. It's true. It's true. They say all that glitter is not gold. You'll be shocked that some people are just faking it. I think it was Leslie that said some people are faking it. But then it is what it is. Thank you so much for your contribution. Elder Kenneth, good evening, sir.
Good evening, also, and good evening, everyone aboard in this
I
comment
hope you're
section.
keeping well, sir. Good evening to you.
We are surviving.
We thank God. We thank God. So yeah, shoot. How
Confident.
many? 2 questions or 3 questions for you, sir?
Let's go with two.
Okay.
Number two and number five. Let's see what is there.
Okay. So number 2, have you ever missed an opportunity because you doubted yourself?
Yes.
Ah.
Yeah, it's happened because when you lack confidence, I think I lost something when I first came to the United Kingdom. I'm not from the English speaking country, come from Italy, thinking that to apply for this kind of job, then we heard that the United Kingdom, the grammar alone, So when I apply for the job, I think it's an office job, and I said no, I cannot cope because of the English. Oh, my wife said try. I said no, 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 I can't cope for the grammar. But I never know it was the normal English we speak in Nigeria, because when I went for the interview, the white man, I said, my wife, I know hear one thing when you talk, you know. She was laughing. I said, no, this the English, the English that we are
Oh
speaking
dear.
in Nigeria, not the kind of English. He say, oh, you will get used to it. He say, even when I went to school, oh, the kind of English I say, this is not what you people came to taught in Nigeria. He say, oh, yeah, he say because we cannot pronounce it. That's what the teacher told her. That is why they leave it like that. Not that they try, but due to our people cannot pronounce what they're saying, every word that our people say, that is what we are using today. And of a truth, it's not like that. You know, so you can lose opportunity because you are lack of confidence, because you feel you can do it. Inner you know you can do it, but because of that lack of confidence, the confidence is not there, and you are trying to be mindful of what people will say because of the shame that it will bring you. So you just say, "Oh, let go of that." And I believe, I wish I'm doing that job now. Maybe I would have been expand, but I just decided to let him go. Even to when we first came into this country, when they say the care job, almost a year, I refused to do the care job. I said no, it's not for me. My wife said you can do it. I said no, you are not the care job. Me, I cannot do it. Not until this way job. When it gets to December, there was no job for almost a month. The next year I have to go and do the training, and that is what I'm doing today. Today, I believe that with the help of God and with the help of the company that I'm working in, they have to train me. Today, I'm proud to be an assistant nurse in the company, with the help of the company. So if you look confident, if you lose confidence for yourself, if you say you can't do it, because when they wanted to train us, they select about 6 of us. Today, now it's only 2 of us that have the confidence since 2024 to continue doing what we are doing. And I'm telling you of a truth, I'm proud of what I'm doing, because
Well
today I
done.
can
We're
differentiate
proud of you,
medication.
sir.
Yeah, I can differentiate medication. When I see medication, I know the use of this medication. I can do all type of things that some nurses cannot overdo, because I'm used to it, and I know all these things. So now I can do those things, and these are things I never knew before that I can do,
Wow.
because I was so lack of confidence, because I say, oh, coming to this country, coming from a non English speaking country for almost 20 years, living in Italy for almost 20 years, I'm used to Italian language. How am I going to start writing or speaking English again? But today I'm proud of what I'm doing with the help of the company. Today I can say I'm confident in any task that come my way in the way I work. So people can lose lack of confidence because of fear, number one, and because of the people that you meet, and these white people, they are fond on something. The moment they first see you, the way they
Thank
speak
you,
very
Father.
fast. That if you don't tell them to come down, if you don't tell them to come down to your shoe, they won't come down, because they think that you understand what they are saying. But of a truth, you don't hear one. And most of our people are doing it. They don't hear what at the end they'll say, oh, I don't hear. That is why I tell anybody, if you are going for interview, what you don't understand, tell them you don't understand, so that they can put you through again, or tell them to speak slowly so that you can understand. Not that people we have confidence, but because of the fear,
The language
the
barrier.
language barrier, by
Yeah.
so doing, you lose confidence, and losing confidence can affect you not getting that job. That is what happened to me when I first came into this country. So it can happen to anybody. Number
Thank you, sir.
5.
Number 5. Wow. In fact, in a way, you've answered it, but let me still pose it. How can negative self-talk affect your level of confidence?
Yeah, that is why on a daily basis you need to think positive. Most of the time, negative thoughts come into us as the words that we say. Me,
And think.
I stop it by declaring on a daily basis positive word. I don't think negative, and I don't want negative people around me. The moment you say, oh, we cannot do this thing, I cut away from you, because negative is something that can come into you instantly, and it can change your mood throughout that day. So what I normally do, waking up, I start with a positive vibe. But at times, not that negative vibe do not come, but I have to cancel myself.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I have to cancel myself, because I don't know about other, but what I normally do, I don't want anything negative in my day, because the moment that negative thought come into me, you have spread my day for that day, for that full day. I don't think I will do anything right. So
We
what I
shouldn't be.
normally do, I always start with positive and end up my day with positive as well. I put it in prayer, and by the help of God, I believe that that negative thought die instantly in me. Because the moment I see that I wake up in the wrong mood, what I do, I don't speak to nobody until I get myself.
Really?
Yeah. I don't speak. If I wake up and I don't speak, my wife understand. The moment she see me in that mood, she will just leave me because she knew that I'm not in a good mood. Then when the moment I get myself after praying or worship for some time, yes, you know that yes, the face is different from the one you wake up with. So it's good for us to start our day with positive vibe, not negative vibe. Surrender yourself with people that always think positive. By so doing, you will get there and that negative thought will not be in you. But if you are surrounded with negative people, everything that you are thinking is negative. Oh, we cannot do it. It's like the 10 spy. Only Joshua and Caleb decided to say they are like God's water. The guys say that are like God, but this one say we see them, we can defeat them. So from then I learned something from those two people. Only two have that positive mindset. The rest 10 did not have that positive mindset. And you study the Bible, you see it's only those two people today we can record on them that they have their own kingdom. In out of those 12, they went for that battle. So from there, I begin to start my day with a positive vibe. If you say we cannot do it, I will tell you we can do it through Christ that strengthens us. God bless you all.
Thank you, sir. Wow, nice one. Thank you, sir. In fact, it's always good to start one's day, with a positive affirmation, positive thinking, because otherwise it tends to affect the whole day. And how productive is that day going to be for you? So lack of confidence can affect us if we're not conscious about addressing it in ourselves. Thank you so much, sir, for your contribution. Shan, good evening. I've missed you so much. Shan, are you there?
Yes, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Where have you been?
I've been quite busy. I think for like 2 weeks we've been having some workshops. So by the time I'm joining, I'm really tired that I even sometimes just be on and I'm sleeping.
How has it been though?
Quite like a marathon, but worth it. Just that it comes with a lot of fatigue, tiredness, and a lot of things involved.
Yeah, as long as you're resting well as well.
Yeah. I've been.
Good. Yeah, it's good to have you. We're talking about lack of confidence today. I've given my talk. I don't know how much of that you heard or listened to, but yeah, we're still expanding some more. Thank you so much, Kingdom Marriage, for joining us. So 6 questions I have. Pick any 2 and I'll pose them to you, and then you can give us your submission on that.
I think I would pick one that would speak about my experience, maybe opportunities I missed because I kind of lack. Yeah, and then maybe I would want to also share a bit of people that let me say pretend they are confident.
Yeah, confidence. So you're talking about question 2 and 6. So question 2 is, have you ever missed an opportunity because you doubted yourself?
Yeah, quite a lot, especially when I was just trying to, I would say, grow from teenage to that level of, adulthood. Let me say from the age of 16, 17, when you get into real, I would say adulthood. And I think it comes from a point that relationship coach mentioned, like our upbringing. It influences a lot. Like for myself, I have always had an imposter syndrome. I think you all know what it is. Most times I feel like I am not confident. I am not up to the level of certain people. Sometimes when people tells me that you feel confident, you're intelligent, but I doubt myself because I think I've never ever put myself in such a situation or maybe tested myself. So most times I've never tried my confidence. So I tell myself that, you know what, I'm not confident. I think talking about what Kenneth mentioned, I have experienced it like the competition that, okay, I don't even speak good English. I don't even speak good English. Like for my case, I didn't even attend the kindergarten or whatsoever. I just started straight from
Primary
Our
one.
education level in Uganda, there's something like primary. I started straight from primary. Then finding myself in a company or in an environment with those who went to kindergarten, they went to private schools. For us, I went to a government school. It kind of makes me diminish myself and say that, you know what, no, you cannot do that. And mine has always been opportunities that shows up, and I don't take it because I feel I cannot handle it. One time I mentioned here that by now, if I reflect on it, by now, if I'd task myself and challenge myself about my self-confidence, right now I would even be in a very, very, very big job position. Like opportunity shows up like this, I tell myself, okay, how are you going to write a proposal? How will you even be able to stand in front of people to speak? First of all, and this actually doesn't only come with the internal feelings, by the way. Sometimes the physical self, your physical presence, especially as women, sometimes I could even tell myself, okay, I'm not the best dressed. Sometimes I'm going to sit in front, and actually, for me, I have a predetermined perception people are going to have about me. Sometimes I feel like, okay, now they're going to start looking at my shoes, my dress, my hair, and all that. Even when I know I'm confident, I know what I'm going to say, at least I have something, I feel like, okay, they're going to start judging me. And then when they're judging me, they overly look. Sometimes even I feel like, why are people overly paying attention to me? Are they looking at my physical presence? Like,
Oh
I
dear,
just
Shani,
get
I'm making you laugh.
I get frustrated, like if people are overly looking at me, sometimes I feel like, oh, are they paying attention or there's something particular they're paying attention to about me? So for me, mine has actually, this challenge has been, I would say, confidence while speaking in front of people. It has, I would have gotten a lot of opportunity, but most of I feel like, first of all, I might not be fluent in English. People might even listen to me now. How do I look? I am short. I am not very tall, like how I dress. So all those components kind of lowered my confidence,
In fact,
aspect lowered
Gloria,
my
you're
confidence.
laughing. Serious matter.
Yeah, like, from experience. Yeah, from
You know,
experience.
sorry, Sha. You know the worst thing? Sometimes you finish dressing, you look sharp yourself, you feel sharp, and you enter the place, something is like just deflated. And you
Exactly.
start
Just
looking
one
down
thing.
immediately. Hey, this person is dressing sharper or something. Oh my goodness.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just one thing, and then it just turns down your whole level confidence. And most times might even be just one comment from somebody.
Yeah.
You know, that girl, why, how are you looking like you're not dressed well? There's something wrong with this. And imagine I've taken like my entire how many minutes or even an hour preparing, and then you tell me this one thing. It's totally going to
Right.
disorganize me. Because now I might think everyone is going to be thinking the way he or she is thinking, what
Yeah.
she
Yeah.
told you. So yeah, I am a living experience. I have a living experience of that. I
Okay.
tell myself every time I would be somewhere very far, had I not, relied on my lack of self confidence, or which I thought I didn't have, and yet I had, but I just didn't give myself time to kind of test if I have self confidence or not.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you for sharing that. I bet a lot of people they are laughing at themselves right now because you're speaking their truth, really. Number 6 says, can someone appear confident on the outside but struggling internally?
Yeah. Like again, what kind of? I wouldn't say that by the time I started gaining my self confidence, I was self confident, but kind of, I would say I was conditioned by the social aspects. And I think we all know that nobody would want to really appear without confidence in front of people. So most of the time you mask, like you put on a mask that, okay, I'm confident, and yet inside you are dying. And
Right.
and for my case, like the first 2 minutes of me starting to speak, like you could even tell from my voice, like my whole voice is shaky, quaky, and all that. But then with time, and then I start seeing like, and for me, I could only my confidence could only be gained by like just looking at 2, 3 people. I try to like read their minds, their expression, facial expression. So if
Especially
I feel
people
like,
who are nodding, just keep looking
yes,
at them.
yes,
If you see somebody
that's
with their
when you
face
know.
like that, ah.
But yeah, and those ones you can't tell now. Are they understanding me? What are they thinking? Well, if somebody is
It will
nodding, I know
throw
if
you
somebody
off.
is not.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are at par with what I'm saying. So those are enough. But the first 2 minutes, my whole body is shaking. But of course, I wouldn't also want to appear that okay, this girl, her voice was quaky, she was shaky, she was this, she was sweating and all that. Then that would even be another set of lack of confidence because the post. Let me say you're in front presenting the post feeling of how you present, how people are going to look at you, and then you're going to walk out of the stage and all that. So
Honorable
I found
Nate,
myself
I see you.
trying to wear confidence, and yet I know inside me I am not. So it's because of the social condition, the social aspect, and also comes with anxiety. Of course, anxiety, you have this anxiety that okay, I don't want to appear less confident, so I need to wear that confidence. But within me, I know I am not confident at
You're
all.
crying.
I'm like on the inside. But also something that really made me appear so confident was the act of profession. I think also relate to the point I mentioned, professionalism.
Okay.
You know, the aspects of professionalism, where they tell you professional people act like this, they dress like this is how they talk and all that. And I think the one professional work experience I had 1 year work experience profession wise actually made me pretend like I was I wasn't overly confident, but I had to be confident because my boss has given me a task, an assignment to go and meet someone. Like I was working with a law firm, I needed to go and file cases. Now I have to go do court clerking and all that. So you're going to talk to like a lawyer with it when your voice is shaking. Someone who doesn't have time, they give you 2 3 minutes and you need to really get points from there and note and even report. Are you going to talk to that person when your voice is down? It forced me to to be confident, and yet I knew I was. But I think it was also a good thing. It helped me also build my self-confidence. So I think also that actually that question you asked, like pretending they're confident yet they are not, I think that's a process, like a pathway for you to be confident, because like the more you pretend, I think the more you even
The more you
become confident.
become.
Yeah, so it becomes part of you. It's like a learning process for
So
you when it comes.
are you part of those who say fake it till you make it?
Exactly. I do a lot. I do
Really?
a whole lot. And by the way, that faking it becomes real. Like it becomes, you might even think you're faking it,
If
but
your
then with
mindset
time,
is in the right place,
yes, and you're doing the right thing. You're faking it for the right reason and doing it the
yeah.
right way. It
Thank
becomes
you.
part of you, and you find yourself improving. But also when it comes to battle of the outward confidence and the inward self-confidence, I've interacted with people who are highly confident. Have you ever come across, like, let me say in class or maybe in a group of people, then there's this one person who is every time responsive, like when you say they're overly prepared, when they say, okay, who, in class, who wants to do this, they've raised their hands. Who is here? They're all there, and like they're all over the place. And a lot of people might think they are confident, but one time I discovered that a friend of mine was that, only for me to realize that girl had like the lowest of the self-esteem. But most times she reacts like that because she's scared of like the criticism from people. She doesn't want like to give space to people. Let me say, for example, you're in class, you're not saying anything, like most of the time you don't even raise your hands, like you do nothing, you don't respond to anything. Probably people are going to come to you one day, come at you and one day and say, okay, you girl, are you dumb, are you what, like you get. And yet maybe they just don't have even self-confidence. So a lot of these loud speakers, loud people who speak loudly, most of the times they're all over the place. I discover that not all of them though, but some of them, it's because they
Yeah.
lack confidence, but they just want to like seal it off, make it seem like they have that confidence, but they don't want to give space for people to realize that they don't have confidence, like people to doubt them. And I think with also people who need a lot of validation, like people who seek validation, I think they don't really have that that level of confidence, because now if you're confident enough, why do you need someone to validate your feelings, validate your response, all that? And I think also, actually I experienced this with a
Yes,
cousin
Eddie.
of mine. This girl could say yes to everything, sometimes even without conscience, like without thinking about it. Like, okay, can you give me this? Yes. Okay, are you okay with this? Yes. Like, You are only a yes person. Can't you say no in your entire life? And then slowly but slowly, I discovered that she also lacked self confidence. Most people think, okay, now if I say no, they're going to think I am, for example, unsupportive. If I tell you, give me this amount, they're even going to say yes, and yet they need it. This girl could even give you the entire money, and yet she needs it. But now she's scared of the other negative aspect that people are going to lay on her, that she's this and that. And I think to me was a display of lack of self confidence. So I like from my experience and what I think those are the reason why a lot of people appear to be confident on the outside, and yet inside they're really really not, and they're struggling. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Shan. Thank you. Quite interesting. Fake it till you make it. Well, for the right reasons. Thank you so much, Shan, for your contribution. Thank you. Leslie, good evening.
No.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Hey, happy Monday. I thought maybe TikTok dropped you, or was it you that dropped off?
TikTok dropped me. I didn't even know what was going on. No, I just found that I was off. I was like, how comes?
Please, if you're in the box, keep tapping, like the live. Let's be active as well, so that we don't give TikTok any room to.
Before I answer the questions, I wanted to first of all jump on what relationship with Eno said. In terms of upbringing, I feel upbringing is a big one. It's a massive one. Where confidence is concerned, and this is why I have big issue with our Nigerian parents. How they don't necessarily instill confidence in trying to quote unquote make the children academically strong. They don't really give them confidence or assertive skills. So, and a lot of them don't understand that as well. So that's one. Then I wanted to say something about what Kenneth said. I love what he said, but I think it's something he said about him spending time with God before coming out of all that stuff. And I feel strongly that a lot of men, 99.9% of men, if they spend time with God, and I'm not talking about going to church, I literally mean if they spend time with their Creator, their Heavenly Father, before they interact with anybody else, a lot of men will be better for that. Will be 100% better for that, because there will always be something that God will impart to you.
I see you.
For spending time in His presence. I think it's a big thing, because we are created in His image. I said that God made fish inside water. That's the environment. So when God made man, I'm not talking about woman. When God made man, the environment of man should first and foremost be the presence of God. Yeah. But that's for another day. So I'll leave that now. I will answer the questions now.
Okay, so pick two of your choice, 1 to 6. Which one do you prefer?
I will go with number 2 and number 4.
Okay. So number 2 is the same one. Have you ever missed an opportunity because you doubted yourself?
Oh, yes. I think, again, and I'll go back to upbringing, especially during my parents' divorce. I feel I think that season of my life was, so one of the things I remember was tennis. The second one was hockey. So like one of the coaches in my secondary school here in England, they discovered that, oh, this guy, you're quite good. You can play tennis, you're quite good at it. And they put me into a club. And I think I was about 12 years old then. And they're like, this guy, you're really good. And they came to my dad to say, look, we'd like you to pay for him until he can start doing the circuits, to start doing the junior tournaments. And at first, my dad was like, okay, did that for like a couple of months. And then when he saw the routine and the practice and how much had to go into it, this is in the 80s, he was like, this boy will not go to school anymore. He'll just give up school. I'm going to be playing tennis.
Well,
and like after like a couple of months, he's like, no, I'm not going to do this anymore. And I think by that time, my parents, my dad was married to my stepmom. I think he had done about 2 years in. I think by that time I was already like living in a shell of my own self, because I was like, just the effect of the divorce and the way that whole thing went. Who are you going to tell? I couldn't tell my dad that, hey, I am struggling with a
Maria.
lot of issues of this
Mm,
divorce, and I don't know why I feel the way. So in a way, I used tennis to escape, and I got really good at it. And then he just said, no, I'm not doing that. And that really hurt. So, and I couldn't say. So I remember going back to school, and my coaches were like, "Why aren't you coming? Why aren't you coming?" And I was like, "Oh no, I don't feel like it." I couldn't tell them that my dad was not.
exactly. Wow.
He just was not invested in it. And then the second one was another one was my head coach, the deputy head teacher. I went to play hockey in one place like this, and he said, "Oh, this guy, you're really good." I started all over again, and they put me through, but this time they sponsored me. So I got a sponsorship to play hockey. And my brother came in, my older brother, he also was very good. So they sponsored the two of us. And we were really good. So we did this for like 1 year. And then they were like, oh, we would like your sons to start playing junior hockey for the club so that we could now go semi-professional. And my father was like, my stepmom now came in like, if they go professional, they will just use the money and be looking after themselves. They won't want to stay at home anymore. They were running. I think by this time I was 13 now.
Wow.
My dad came in and said, no, that's not happening again.
Wow.
And because of that, that experience began to make me feel like I'm not good. I can't do stuff. You know, if they don't believe in me, and everybody else but my own parents don't believe in me, what's the point? And it really robbed me. And it took a long time to
Wow. That's a
get
lot.
that. In fact, it was after I left boarding school
Okay.
that the work of building that confidence began to start. And I remember this was 97. I came to and it was funny. It was my lecturer who told me, "You are really talented, but you just live in a shell." That was the first time I heard it. You live in a shell. You need to come out of this shell. And he began to make me say certain things every time you come to class, and he will have a practice session where he want me to say certain things before anybody came in, and then he would get me to now before I knew it, I began to, I can really start doing stuff. I can talk. I can, but he was the person I believe God used to begin to break me out of that decade, I think, of just hiding because of what happened as in my early youth. So yeah, I did miss a lot of opportunities. I did walk away from stuff, and it was only until I came here in '97 that God began to help me to get back, and He used this lecturer to get me back. So yes.
Wow, that's good. Good to hear. But I mean, thank God for where you have come from. And I mean, we cannot really attain full confidence. That's why we have to keep working on it because it takes a lot of effort, really. And you have to be conscious of working on it as well. Thank you for sharing that. So, did you say number 4?
Number 4, yes, number 4.
So this one, it says, which has greater impact on a person's confidence, their past experiences or their present mindset?
Past experience can help, but you can get if you just live for past experiences, you're not renewing the thing that can build confidence. Because confidence is something that it's it's intangible, but it's impactful, and you've got to keep working it. Even some professionals, they can, if they take that ability for granted, it can they can have a problem with a stall. So you still got to keep working on confidence. It's not something that you can say, "Oh, I've arrived." You get better at it, but you can't say, "I've arrived." Um, and there are people who are measured in their confidence. That's another thing. They are measured. Being humble doesn't mean that you lack confidence. It just means that you have a good perspective of who you are. I think the Bible says to be sober-minded. It doesn't mean that you can't be confident. It just means that you have a good perspective of where you can do certain things and how you can do certain things. I think in general, it's just good to build good esteem in yourself as a person. I think somebody mentioned declaration, and I think that was one of the things I thank God for church. I know a lot of people like to speak that on church, But one of the things I loved that I really loved, and especially again in the 90s, this was in the 90s here in the UK. I went to a charismatic church. I still do go. But one of the things I loved was that there was a lot of positive declaration, a lot of, and before you know, your mind starts to think like that. It's very, very
It's
powerful
like
because
reframing your
yeah,
mindset, really. Yeah.
what you say to yourself when no one is there matters a lot. And I think that for me was one of the things I loved about the church I was going to at the time, was that they had a lot of positive declarations. They made you believe against all the odds that you could do better than where you are at.
Yeah.
And yeah, and I literally live to see that. I literally live to see that. It's very, very powerful. And just learning to hear yourself, speak well of yourself. And I think sometimes a lot of people feel guilty about that. And I think that's to do with upbringing. But I
Yeah.
also think there's a natural thing to it as well for some reason. So this is why, again, for me, I really believe that as a believer, one of the first wonderful things I believe that God will never, if you spend time with God, He will never curse you in prayer. God will never tell you, I hate you. He will never say that to you. Even when you are struggling, even when you are struggling with sin, Holy Spirit will come and take, come here. Come here. I will help you. God will always do something to help you. It's such a powerful thing, and it's good to speak well of yourself. It's good to speak well of yourself. Somebody, I can't remember, we were watching a movie with the youth group, and in the movie the person said that will you punch yourself? And the person said no. He said that then why would you curse yourself? Like when you are speaking bad yourself, you might as well be hitting yourself. That's quite true.
Exactly.
Because
You're
you are
hitting yourself
verbally,
with words.
said,
Yeah.
you're hitting yourself with words. So why would you do that? Why would you beat yourself up when you won't do that physically, but you're doing that with your words? And it's a very powerful thing. So I believe that past experiences are good, but these things have to be renewed. You have to keep working on them, and you prepare. The better you, I think, in general, the better you are in preparing for whatever you're going to do, the
Increasing.
better the more the stronger your confidence will be. You know, but don't get to a place where you become complacent. You got to keep
There's
doing
always
these
a
things.
thin line crossing over to pride,
Yes. Don't. That's what I said about being measured. You know, don't get to the place where you become overconfident. That can also be a problem as well.
Yeah.
And don't get to a place where you are doing something at the expense of somebody else, where you are feeling, oh, I'm better than these people. I can, you might crash.
Yeah, that's a
You
good one.
know, be confident. Do what you need to do, and be a blessing in that confidence as well.
Yeah. Oh, indeed. Thank you so much, Leslie. Interesting. Getting better and better. Thank you for your contributions, Leslie. Thank you for sharing experiences as well. The Kingdom Marriage Room, I'm coming to you now. Good evening.
Mama, good evening, ma. Sister Debbie should talk before me now, Mama.
No. She just came in not too long because somebody dropped from that box. So I don't want people to
God
wait.
that will catch you, renewed woman. The God that will catch you.
I don't want
It's
people to
very
wait
cautious.
too much.
Yeah.
I don't want people to wait too much. And from the way things are going, I might even have to bring some down to bring some up. So let's just go steady like that. Yes?
Okay.
Goody, at least you've eaten. Haven't you eaten?
I'm eating.
So what is the problem? I
All
thought
right,
that eating should have boosted your confidence to come and sleep.
my confidence.
You better sleep
Confidence is
now
waiting
because
for
when that
confidence.
food sinks in, you want to sleep. And you're in the box. So let's
Even the network is crying for confidence. Yes, Mama. Let's go on.
Okay. So pick your two quickly. Let's do this quick.
Oh, it's true now. Number 2, number 5. I
There's a
don't know what's
question.
there
Well,
again,
there's a
Shabbat.
question that people have not asked. So pick one and I'll throw that in for you. So which one did you mention?
Let me see. Question 2 and 5. I don't know.
Okay,
Let's
yeah.
see that.
Yeah, 2 and 5 is actually 5, I think. Okay, yeah. So 2 is, have you ever missed an opportunity because you doubted yourself?
Have I? Have I? Have I? Have I? Have I? Um,
What do
I
you mean,
can't
miracle for
think of.
Christ? Just have confidence like VDM, case closed. What are you talking about? You're gonna get yourself in trouble. We don't want that kind of confidence, so.
Well, if I have ever lost an opportunity because of lack of confidence, I'm trying to actually remember, but I not opportunity in itself, but I have actually let go of certain, okay, that'd be opportunity, okay, it's all right. I've actually let go of certain privileges. Yes, I would have enjoyed. That's the opportunity, sure.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, because of I felt, and you know that I used to be very confident
Wow.
growing up, right? Yes, I
So what
used to be very.
happened?
Yes, I'm going to tell you what happened. I used to be very confident because there's how my dad actually, talks about me and talks to me. Okay, I shared in our last live stream that I didn't grow up meeting my mom, but my dad. So there's how he built that confidence in me. He always make me feel that I'm good. I used to run mouth very well, so he always make
We
me feel
can
that
still
I'm good.
tell.
No, now I'm a good girl.
Okay, he
so,
says so.
so,
Well done.
so then, while I was in primary school, I was intelligent also. So, he keep telling me, "You're very intelligent. You can't do more than this." He was always pushing that. And so, anyway, I remember that any place I visit as a child, I was always celebrated. Like any place at all, I can just make friends. People just love me. I was just like that until my adulthood.
Transition, transformer, transformer.
That's why I'm going to share this here because you could actually lose confidence. It's supposed to be like when you're growing up, you lost confidence. Then, as a child, when you're much younger, you didn't have confidence in yourself. Now you're growing up, you
Growing
start
and
building
doing
it.
more.
Yes, but mine was the other way around.
Wow.
So I could do anything. I could just say anything. Even my first degree, you know, when I had to face the lecturer, presenting your project in Nigeria and all of that. So there was no fear. When they were asking me a question in my mind, I started teaching early. I started teaching children when I was 18 years. So each time I'm privileged to stand before any audience, I assume them to be my children. So I teach.
Okay, perhaps it helped.
Yes, perhaps. Yes, actually, it was helping me. So I just assumed I'm teaching children. So I look above their head. I don't allow their big titles and
The
whoever they are to
facial
actually,
expression even
yes,
will
to
affect
scare
you.
me. So, but 2023, can I remember the year now? It's recently, before I got married.
Extraordinary.
Before I got married, there was this guy I was in relationship with. That was what affected my confidence.
Wow.
Yes. So why dating this guy? Of course, he was someone I truly love, I cherish, and a believer too. But that somebody is a Christian actually doesn't really mean that they are going to be 100% all around good and all of that. So he had certain things in him. I know one thing with love
It's
that
brilliant.
there are things I don't. Anyway, Sha, it's true. I don't used to believe that love is blind because I used to see very well until that time. I did not see. I didn't used to believe that love was blind until that time. That was when I believed. Because there were certain things I was noticing. This comparison. I want you to do this. I want you to do that. In fact, I'm a very principled person. I had to break plenty of my principles just because I wanted to accommodate him in my space or I wanted to be accepted by him. It's not like he has money to even make the matter worse safe.
Well,
So
it's
what
not
was even
about
dragging me? I don't
money.
even understand. Meanwhile, I was there, sure. So I no, that should have been a side attraction to any lady, right? But that one was even minus. So what is so precious there? That's by the way. So I was there, but I noticed that certain things in me started dropping. You know, that joy type of me, that joyful girl in me, that I could stand before the mirror and I talk to myself like, and you're good, you're going to places, God has something for you, those
Yeah.
self-affirmation. I do that myself a lot. But I will stand before the mirror, I'll be like, I'm not good enough. Like, I just start comparing myself unnecessarily, start looking down on myself, start feeling that I'm not up to, the standard of that other ladies are. I'm not so many things. But physically, I'm good. I have nice height. I have long hair, very good one. I'm beautiful to some extent. I'm beautiful. Okay,
Ah.
so I know all of this, but there's how he has made me to look at myself. Okay, and to worsen it, to worsen it, my elder sister, I call her mommy because she was the one that raised me up. Okay, when mom parted, so I'm used to calling her mommy, right? And it doesn't actually cross my mind as she's my eldest sister. Okay, but when I started dating this guy, he made me realize obviously that it's your elder sister. Somebody bringing it to your face that this person is not your
Yeah.
mother, is your elder sister.
You
So
start
those
thinking about it too. Yeah.
yes, so those things I just thought to myself, this thing is very, very unhealthy for me. But what should I be doing here after all? Self, God, his last speaker to tell me, here, this is your husband. So that was how I carried my slippers on my head and I escaped. So, but then I had to start consciously working on myself, talking to myself again. I'm a good girl, I am fine. I'm what any good man would want to have, and all of that. So actually, and with that, there was one remote job. I wouldn't use the word I was supposed to get it because I don't know. I'm not the employer, okay? But because of lack of confidence, I believe it contributed to how I presented, how I responded to the interview. Okay, they were all white. They were all white, so I was the only black lady, and it was an online interview. So when I heard the first two speakers or the first three people that were interviewed say they've had experience with remote jobs, okay? So they've been into it, and that was my first time hearing that alone. I just told myself, man, these guys are, they've been here. So what am I going to say? I may not be able to say the right
Good
word.
evening, Sam Zero. Good evening, Sarah. Go on, please. I'm just acknowledging people
All right.
coming in.
Yeah. So I just thought to myself, oh, and that destabilized me. So after that day, I also noted that, oh, this is a problem I need to attend to immediately. It doesn't matter what anybody has to say. I'll have to stand my ground to say what I know and say it confidently. Yes, I'm trusting God for other opportunities that will come. So I will see if my confidence has been built, or but before then, each day I just try to top it up. I try to talk to myself, and also reading books. Of course, the Bible cannot be taken out of it. Personally, I believe in God's word and I believe in the transformation power of the scripture. So as I read scriptures, I affirm it to myself. I pray. I ask the Holy Spirit for confidence, and that's so. And that remote job, I didn't get it. That's because I actually performed poorly. Yes, immediately after listening to. If I were the employer, I wouldn't employ me
Oh,
because of
why?
yeah, because of how I presented, because of how
You could tell it on me that I was already destabilized. It was obvious on me. Yes, it was obvious on me. And any good employer, you will start to think, if you employ this person, will she confidently deliver, her duty and all of that. So it was a lesson I learned though, and I believe God will keep helping me. So
Well
that's
done. Thank you. Thank you for sharing that as well. Yeah, thank you. So, number 5 is how can, in a way, you've answered, how can negative self talk affect your level of confidence?
it's a lot, a lot, a lot. Yes, it has a way of affecting you. In fact, the Bible says that as a man thinks,
So is
so he
he?
is. So you're not different from your thoughts. Let me share this. I went to the salon to dress my hair, and the lady was sharing with me. I think we're just discussing, and we entered, having a healthy mindset about yourself. So, and she was now telling me that a lady heard somebody talked about somebody having a cancer. Okay, she was not thinking, how does it feel? What is it like? And unconsciously, she started thinking of cancer. I don't know. You know how powerful the mind is.
Tell me about it.
That was how this lady, like play like joke, started having symptoms of it and eventually was diagnosed
Wow.
of it. Something that was not originally there, because her mind, the mind is so powerful that it can deliver what it process.
Yeah,
It can deliver what it process.
it is that
Um,
powerful. Yes.
yes, Jesus said, "You shall have whatsoever you
I
say."
see. Mm.
You shall have whatsoever you said. So sometimes it's not just what we say out that we speak. We also say with our hearts. Okay, when we think, we are saying. When we are thinking, we are saying. So those things you're thinking, if they are not healthy, they become poisonous to yourself, and you start seeing yourself that way. And you remember the story of the spies that Moses sent to go and spy the land. When they got there, they said,
They're
"Oh, the men in that city are like
giants.
giants, and we were like grasshoppers in their sight." And so we were. Yes, they were like grasshopper because they thought that's who they were. So you're not different from the way you see yourself. If a lady was telling a pastor that she knows why she has not gotten married,
Thank
the
you,
pastor now
Jesus.
asked her why. She said because he has big pimples. So what has big pimples going to do with somebody finding you to marry?
Wow.
So you see, that mindset alone will keep repelling her from suitors. Even when they come around, there is a force that is taking them away because she already feels my face is not presentable, and so nobody would want to accept me. So if you think negatively about yourself,
Oh.
you will definitely appear negatively before anyone, and such person will always be defeated in any case because you're not seeing yourself as
Better.
somebody who is good, somebody who can do well, somebody who can make headway in life. That is why no matter who the person is, if you use negative words on me, maybe you're just joking. There are people, they can use anything, they can just say anything from their mouth. Because they've not cultured their mouth to say, to talk right. So no matter who they are, when they say it, if they are older, I don't attack them, but I respectfully, reverse that word. I respectfully reverse that word, because words has a way of stay, and it's like seed. It has a way of staying in your mind and becomes
Yeah.
your
You
thoughts.
start thinking constantly
Yes.
about it, whether
Yes,
negative or positive.
or
Yeah.
positive, and becomes so. When people think negatively about themselves, sometimes it stems from what they have heard from people say to them over time, maybe at work, maybe from their parents, siblings, anywhere. Maybe your boss is always telling you, you are just good for nothing, common tasks you can't carry out. And if you keep hearing that every day, you are
Oh,
going to see
really?
that you are inadequate, you can't do anything good. And that becomes your focus, and that starts affecting every area of your life. So how we think has ways of affecting our confidence. Yes, that's a way of affecting our confidence. And once you notice, okay, this is the challenge, you consciously start renewing your mind. And renewing of mind does not just happen overnight. It doesn't happen overnight. You read books that talks about your mental health, that can benefit your mindset, positive speakings. Some people say that studying Bible is boring to them, but that is one of the book that can actually transform easily. Yeah, and you can also listen to messages on YouTube, that talks about positive thinking. The more you keep, I think it was Leslie that mentioned that the more you keep hearing this thing, you become more confident. There's something in you, self, that will tell you, man, you are even better than you ever thought. But then wisdom now demands that you, like you shared, you don't cross the border to now becoming proud. Because that can also happen. But then you can rebuild your confidence once you notice this is something I need to work on. Because if you do that, you are going to raise children in that same manner. It's going to affect everyone around you. Even your husband. If you're a female, it will affect your husband. If you're a male, it's going to affect your wife, because you're going to see them like that. And the moment you start seeing your spouse lesser than who they are, is already a problem. You won't be able to contribute to their life. You won't be able to, to even assist them to get to whatever be their aim, whatever be their purpose, whatever they want to do. You will not be able to see that good side of them, to cultivate them. Yes, and they are going to be stunted with you to look like that's how life made it. No, wrong mindset has built you to build others that way. So that's my submission. And I don't know if I make sense. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much. In fact, you made more
Thank you
than
for the
enough
gifts.
sense.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, the Kingdom Marriage. Thank you for joining us. And thank you for your submissions. Oh, very, very impactful, I must say. When we talk from place of experience, you can tell that you've been there and you know the impact it had on you. And especially when you have to make those changes, it becomes, that is where your growth lies in. Because some things, you except you experience it before you even have the audacity to open your mouth and talk about it. So thank you so much for bringing it home and keeping it real. Thank you so much. I'm gonna come to admissions. Admissions, good evening. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you.
We've seen this here.
I know, I'm just teasing.
So,
Good of you to stay back and come back even. Thank you so much. I hope you're good. It's been a little while.
yeah, I'm good. It's been a while. Just got busy. But I'm
Hey,
always,
don't
part
worry.
of me is always in the program, I must admit.
I know. Thank you so much. Sometimes I see you when I'm giving the talk, and then bam, you've gone. I'll be like, okay. So, but
Yeah,
thank you for coming back today.
and I wish to come back, but something will happen, and that's it.
Oh,
You
always,
never
but,
really
but
abandon us. Yeah.
of course I know. So let's hear you before something will come and happen again and take you away. So,
That's
yeah,
life.
I've got 6 questions. Pick two of your choice, and I'll read them to
Don't know which
you.
one to choose now at random. Yeah. Don't know, don't know which one now. Just give me one and let me see what's contained and let me
Okay, so
see.
maybe I should ask you this one because it kind of helps to with different people listening, different people's experiences and all. So have you ever missed an opportunity because you doubted yourself?
Yes, I'll say yes. I have somewhere along the line. Yeah. A part of it just feels, oh, I'm not able to get into this, whatever is demanded and all that. Yeah, and I think I'll talk myself out. It's happened to me a lot of times. I can trace this that at some point, I started life with be very confident, not necessarily praising myself, brilliant, smart, and all the rest. Yeah, and I was doing a lot very well.
Money
And
bound confidently.
all of a sudden, I think at some point, I just kind of got introverted. I can't even explain that. It's with hindsight now that I'm able to kind of say what happened around that time, that just that person that was even moved from one class to another, telling stories. In fact, the school actually picked me up and say the storyteller. You won't believe, they put me in the class, and I was not even my own class. You can imagine, you told the story in maybe class one, they've taken you to the second class, the third class. I became very popular in the whole school, and things, the
Wow.
confidence was just smashing. Yeah, and I also had this an unusual. Now it's now that I realize that it's gift. With hindsight, I'm able to say that I'm drawing people to myself by the way I want everybody around me to feel good,
Precisely.
to feel entertained. I think I would have done much, much better in life if I have been a comedian. Somewhere along that God has a way of doing it. At
Is
the
it
end of
too late?
I was just having a chat with my son now, and then he sent me something like, yeah, where he felt it's not late, but a part of me feels, oh, let me just stay where I am, having discovered the purpose of for him of God for my life. I think I'd rather stay on this and brush up as much as I can and do a lot of improvement and see how the Lord takes me and all that. So I would say yes, somewhere along the line that happened as I was growing. I remember when one of us just alluded to the fact that the upbringing and all the rest. I'm not that person who had that. I didn't live under this kind of family thing, mom and dad. I got picked up very early in life, and they were kind of from one uncle to another and all that. You can imagine that kind of from one
Yeah.
uncle to this.
Oh yeah.
In part of it, you even saw. I mean, yeah, some brutality came in. Some of them, not necessarily physical brutality, spiritual brutality, and all that. Yeah, happened and all that. And I just carried on. So sometimes I'm like, oh, if I stay with my parents, maybe it would have been a different story. But I'm also very, 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 very grateful to God in the sense that grace has made me to now set up, not necessarily because I gathered an experience that was too good at the other end. I was able to raise my own family wonderfully. So I always give it back to grace and say, if not for grace, I could have just raised a dysfunctional family like that somewhere. But God is so gracious to me. So here I am. Then at some point when I realized that what's happening here, I think I kind of raise myself up again, this time around spiritually and all that. I started doing what my dear brother was talking about earlier on. Yeah, I was doing a lot of self talk. I was
Yeah.
wrestling and breaking the shackles. There was no way. I was this person down there at the kindergarten level and even up to secondary school level where I was the social prefect boy. You can imagine all of that for you to be picked up to be the head boy or the social
Yeah.
prefect boy in a school, in a grammar school too. So I'm like, what happened? Was it the so I started bracing myself, making a lot of declaration. And before I know it, that part that was in the recess, that's why I said dig it out. Part of my comment was saying, I just saw that part coming back with grace and then I'm like, yeah, yeah. I would never have imagined that on a platform like this, I'll be able to even open this mouth and talk and express myself confidently. The first time I came, I remember when I met people like Philomena and things like that, I was like, hey, how would I be able to talk here? But I think that thing was still pushing me and saying, oh, come on, open your mouth. And there was a whole lot of reception I got from you, Leslie, Debbie, and all the rest. And it made me stay. And here we are. Now I'm
Oh God.
just
You
getting
see,
better and
I
better.
mean, the floor is yours,
Yeah,
really.
I do a lot of self talk, not just declaration, self talk, making sure they are just positive talk that encourages me. And now I can see even that part of me coming back. And I have a whole lot of people around me. And sometimes they will ask me, some will even use words that I'm finding difficult to even pronounce now. You're so charismatic. I'm like, watch it. So don't say things that will get me puffed up, and before you know it, I'll be in trouble with my creator who actually helped me to bring me back, to put me on the center stage, bringing out the edge that is setting me up for a greater height. What a mighty God we serve. Yeah, I will not compromise if I have to talk anywhere. And there was also one thing that I remember. Let me quickly say that Because I saw the other speaker too was drawing a lot of inferences from our life experience, and so be it, everybody. Let me do that once and for all. I'm free on this platform. While I was in the school of disciple, I was just doing my own thing. You know, you enter that such a school where they say you are nobody,
Are you a
and that's
disciple?
yeah. They just say, yeah, I got ordained in 2016 or something.
No. Okay, so is which denomination, if I can ask?
I'm of Redeemed Christian Church of
I
God.
was gonna say greater works, but before I saw that,
Yeah. After
ah,
workers in training, yeah, almost 2 years. I went to school of discipline and got ordained in 2000.
so greater works then.
Than greater work we shall do than our Lord did. Yeah.
Ah, so you're rusty disciple, oh.
Oh,
So if I say greater works, you're meant to respond in a way.
I couldn't pick it now. It escaped me.
Greater works, you're supposed to say greater works than this.
Greater work than this. I said that now. Our Lord was just trying to say, keep going, but we will
But
do
it's
much better.
okay.
Let's carry on. Don't knock me off. Don't
Okay,
knock me off.
sorry.
You're battering my. Don't batter my confidence.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean that.
Now
I just
let's.
got carried away. Yes, when you said school of disciples, that was what came to my mind.
Oh, yeah, we do. We do say that to each other. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's when it all starts. Yeah. Oh, so where was I? And something happened. I was meant to deliver a
Thank
talk.
you. Let's keep tapping, please.
I was meant to deliver a talk, and I didn't know that comment everybody was passing. They were, oh, prof, let prof do it. Even the class teacher himself was feeling very good, spoke into my life and all that. And I didn't know I was getting puffed up. Do you know? I can bet you said you alluded to it earlier on. You can open this mouth and nothing will come out of it. The very word that we speak, as we have it in Psalm 139, is from God. He supplies the word. I didn't know. So somewhere along the line, I all through when what's this? I prepared a message that says love. I was backed by verses and all that, and I could not. And the Lord, I came home and went on my knees, virtually crying. What is the meaning of this? And He taught me something. This is not a forum to actually teach it. He's helping me. This is not the forum, but that's one experience I had. As soon as you said it, I said, let me see. So the very word that comes out of our mouth, the Lord can be shut down. That you will struggle, it won't come just
It's
for
all
His glory. The moment you're getting proud and you're thinking He can do it.
it's
He
all
can
about
do it.
you, your
It's all about
abilities, and
the
yeah.
ability. And some guys were saying, they were, prof, what happened there? I'm like, prof. And as soon as I came down like this, I was flowing again, flowing again. But the lesson was taught only on my knees that the Lord spoke to me and said, for the rest of your life, take this lesson. I'll leave it at this. Yeah. I'll
Okay,
leave that.
thank you for that. So the one I want to ask you is confidence possible without knowing who you are?
You have to know who you are to be able to kind of build yourself up. Like just what I just said, even referring to my own, using my own as an example right now. I actually knew something went wrong somewhere, and I did everything I can to kind of brace up. And I've not in any way said that it was my ability or whatever. Far from it. Far from it. I just alluded to what grace did that brought me out, and I started, oh, I think I can do this. I think I can do this. And even if a platform like this was gracious enough to tolerate me, now I'm not here. I'm further. I know what's happening. Back, I'm sending the glory very quickly back to Him so that I don't offend Him. So you can, having discovered it, you can go back and tap from what you have lost, bring them together, weave them together, and before you know, you are back on the higher echelon, making waves, doing the cutting edge, presenting yourself where you think you can never ever present yourself. Oh, so whatever negative thing you spoke to yourself that was running you down, you find it gone. Declaration now will be taking the center stage in your life, and it will be the one that will be propelling you from one level of glory to the other. What a mighty God we serve. I'm not ashamed of him to say He did everything. He did everything for me. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Admissions, for sharing. Thank you. Yeah. Wow, interesting night. Very interesting, I must say myself. So I'm coming to you, Debbie. You're the last person standing. I don't know, this box does not really want to accommodate anyone tonight. People have been coming and dropping off. Francisca, I see you. A13, thank you so much. I see you there. Please, if you're still interested in giving your submission to this topic, please feel free, send me an invite. I still have one more box, I'll put it in there. Debbie, good evening. Happy Monday to you. I hope you're keeping well. Oh,
Good evening, my lady.
hello. How are you doing?
Wow, I did like the child of God where I be.
Thank God, though. Thank God. Yeah, we're talking about lack of confidence really. I've got 6 questions. Ask your 2. Any
Okay.
random 2.
Oh God.
Thank you for
Kingdom
sharing.
marriage should pick a number for me. If she pick nonsense number, I don't forgive her.
Or you can pick, call somebody to pick a number. You have 2 questions.
Kingdom marriage, pick one number for me. If you like, pick number one, I don't go fit answer. Oh.
She will help you out.
I'm looking for the most difficult one now. Just I can't remember them.
Wow.
Let me
Wow.
let me help you
Give
with that. Number
give
4.
her one.
Number 4 is the
1 and
most
4.
difficult.
Wow.
Question 1 and 4, Mama.
Okay, 1 and 4. Let me start with 4. Debbie, let's start with 4.
I asked you to pick one number. You pick two. And you say you want to pick the most difficult one.
I'm
Father,
overconfident now.
with
I'm
your head I
overconfident.
commit your daughter.
Hey, can you imagine what we're doing here?
Overzealous, they do you.
We are confident, so.
Okay. Oh.
So number 4. So which has greater impact on a person's confidence? Their past
Wow.
experiences or their present mindset? That's a click, good
Wow.
evening.
Hello, I say click. Long time. Happy New Year.
In fact, happy new year indeed.
This question where you ask me now, it reached me to drink water.
Oh yeah, drink, we'll wait for you. Oh,
Which have
thank you,
more
Esther.
impact? Which have more impact on somebody's life? The past
On a
experience.
person's confidence, is it their past experiences that have more impact, or is it their present day mindset that has more impact?
Is Debbie understanding the question is part of the exam?
As you just pick the question now. Anyway.
You better answer.
Well. Okay, let me try to be
That's a
serious.
clip. Just come up, please. Come up and tell us.
I will try not to count it against you. Okay,
Thank you.
when it comes to impacts that affect our lives, is majorly caused by past experiences.
Okay.
And sometimes it might not even be experiences. I will call it foundation.
Okay.
I think when I joined, Shan was talking, and
Oh,
all I'm hearing from that conversation is, Shan, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. But now it's only God that will forgive the adults that were there when you were growing up. Because I've realized a lot of people that lack confidence is actually because of their foundation. It's actually because of foundation. Or foundation or something that happened when you were young. Let's say as a child, you are bright, you're smart, you are this, you are that. But then you have these adults around you that all they say to you is you can't do it. It's not for people like you. You can't do something like that. You are not allowed to do something like that. That's not how it's done. This and that and that and that. Before you know it, you start doubting yourself. You are not sure of yourself. You start wondering if, even when you see the vision very clearly, you start wondering if you truly see it or you are just imagining it. And before you know it, it kills that confidence. So a lot of adults that lack confidence today, as at today,
Yeah.
is because of past experiences. The past experience might now be from when they were children,
Yeah.
caused by their parent, their guardian, or something like that. And it's harder. Once you become an adult, it is very hard because it's a mindset that has become you and a part of you. That at the end of the day, you realize that as much as you say to yourself that you are building your confidence, you are doing that, you are trying everything you are doing, you will still be drifting back to that whole self because that is part of you.
Yeah.
You will find that you are doing something just to please people. You don't want confrontation. You don't want anybody to call you out on anything. If you are not sure you can do it perfectly, you won't want to do it at all. And if you are even doing it, you will overdo it because you don't.
Focus, focus, focus.
Can I block this lady?
It's too late.
You realize that you see, you make me lose my train of thought now. Ah,
Focus. That's our
Jesus, Jesus.
focus.
What kind of human being is this? Okay.
Focus.
You don't know if you want to do it again and all that, all that. You want to overdo whatever I'm talking about when you've become an adult now. You will want to overdo it, over please them, and people praise on you. You become a prey. You will be good at work, but because you can't, you don't have the confidence to even defend yourself, somebody else will take the glory of what you suffered for.
Yep.
And like I said, is from the past experiences, is from the foundation. So it's not just the past experience, because as a child you can't call it an experience, but I can call it foundation. Because it wasn't your responsibility as a child to build that. It was the responsibility of your parent or guardian to help you in building that part of you. So the present one is just a reflection of what has been there. The present one builds or fits on what is there already. So anything that happened in your present life, check back. Before I continue, what was the second question? Let me.
Which number did she pick for you?
I don't know for how. I don't know.
Okay, now number 1 and number 4, ma'am. So
Okay, so
she
number
just
She
answered number 4.
she remember. Yeah, yeah.
so number one, and then me, I will throw in number two. Okay, Debbie. Number one, why do many capable people still struggle with confidence?
It's fear.
Bam.
Fear. 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 Fear of how will they take it. Okay, let me use myself as an example. I could feel Shan when she was talking. I could feel her very well because I see myself
In what she was
that
saying, yeah.
that I'm working. I see myself that is now growing, that God has worked on and worked on and worked on and still working on. I think something happened a few months ago. That's where I realized that okay, I'm still working. I'm still work in progress. we got a request for some jobs, but the client is not here, so she's not gonna come for physical fitting, physical measurement, which we normally do. I don't have a problem with my job. I've shared it here that I'll rather take longer time working so that it's perfect when you try it than
Yeah, I'm coming to you as a click. You're next, anyways.
do it in a rush. And I don't like doing amendments, so because of that I take my time. So I am very sure of my job. But for some reason, when Adasa was telling me, I was like, oh, will they come for fitting? Oh, they'll need to come for fitting. She was like, what's going on with you? Even the one that come for measurement, or the one that we've never had this problem. So why you? She have to call me back to my present, like, that one that's doing this one, that dummy is dead. Come back to this present. So I have to tell myself that this is fear. It's just the fear of, oh, what if, which I know that with God by my side,
You're more than capable.
do you understand? But that fear of, oh, how will it come out? How do I sound? I don't like talking in public. It's not because I don't like talking in public. I became not to like talking in public because I didn't have the confidence before. I would never join your life to come and talk. I would have never. This me now. That's why I've said this. I think when I first joined that, I don't know me. Oh, I am a new being now. Oh. The new being that I am still they are introducing me to me. So whatever I give to you is who I am at that point. I said this when I first joined your life. And it's true, it's new me. And if you notice, the Debbie that joined your life is not the Debbie that is talking now. If you notice very well, I don't like confrontation. I don't like anything. I will know the truth sometimes. I will leave you with your life, and because I just don't want it. And not because I don't want it, not because I'm not supposed to say it, not because I'm not supposed to do it. It's just because I'm like, how will they take it? Or how do I sound? Do I sound okay? Does it sound like I know how to speak English? Or that kind of thing. Oh, I'm not even confident of my I'm not even sure of my English. Or do I sound correct? Am I supposed to say words where I'm saying where? That kind of thing.
Yeah.
That used to be me. That used to be me. I would have to go and minister in church, and because I'm supposed to minister, normally I grew up in a religious environment. If we have every Sunday, we fast to church, so it's a normal thing for me.
Yeah.
So, but because I have to minister, I can decide that, okay, I'm gonna put myself on 3 days fasting just for me to consecrate myself and all that. Because regardless of all that, on that day, I'll be shivering from my head to my toes.
I know the feel.
My lady, I know what I'm singing. I know my what's it called? To align my songs. I know what I'm supposed to say. I know everything. But if I'm not supposed to face anybody and you ask me to do it, it will shock you. It will shock you.
I think the Kingdom Marriage Room has come for you today. Oh,
Never.
Leslie, please keep praying. Oh.
I know what I'm supposed to do, but to do it, I will sing off key throughout, off key and off beats. By the time I finish, I'll be sweating. That kind of thing.
In fact,
That kind of thing. Then, see, there's one person in my life that I've not met him physically. I've never met him. But any day I meet him, I know by that time I would definitely, I'm making it. I would have made it to the extent that when I want to sow into his life, I'll be able to sow tangibly. into his life. Apostle Joshua Selman, that man, oh, the anointing on his head will never run dry. That man, no go die. Oh my goodness. I started listening to him majorly. I listened to other pastor, but I'll say I listened to him majorly, and that's where I learned about all these things, this pattern, that all this background and all this, and that's when I learned faith-filled declaration. Oh, my lady, if I'm supposed to minister on Sunday, by Friday, I'll start calling myself out. I call you forth, Debbie. I call you forth. You
It
are
is
no longer,
spirit.
you are not a slave to fear. You have confidence in you. You have Christ in you, the hope of your glory. You have Christ in you, your strength, your shield, your buckler. You have Christ in you. You can do all things. True. I am talking to me, facing the mirror. Even when I'm in the shower, I am declaring it every time and every time. I have the wisdom of God. My tongue is like a ready writer. I speak and you think say na joke? I realize that this thing we are talking about, that we are saying is more or less like principality and power. Mindset is principality and power. I learned to go and study, okay, what God says about me, who I am in Christ, who I am as a human being. How do I do it? What Christ does, how Christ faced the crowd, even when it's not convenient for him, even when he's about to die, and all that. And I started making faith-filled declaration. I do it every day. Till date, I still do it. Till tomorrow, I'll still do it. I do it every day, every time. Because I realize that if faith comes by hearing, and hearing by the word of God, if you don't do it if you don't help yourself, nobody can help you in this thing. I'm sorry, even when
They
you pay
can only help
therapist,
you thus far.
even when you pay therapist, they
They
can
can
only help,
only
yeah,
help you
they can
thus
only
far.
help to a level. You have to take charge. You have to take charge.
Very true.
I am so conscious of when when you go out, I know I'm well dressed. I know I am well dressed, but I'm still cautious. Oh, am I not too overdressed? Am I oh, I think I'm too petite for this. I'm sorry. Now I'll say to you, if you think I'm too small, I'll tell you it's because you are too tall for me. If you think I'm too slim, you are too fat. If you think I'm too fat, you are too slim. I'm too dark, you are too yellow. I'm too yellow, you are too dark. I am the perfect image of the Almighty God. He sees me and he says, I am good. But before I can't do it.
I am
I
what
can't
God
do it.
says I am. You know that song? I am what God says I am. How do you see yourself? I am a winner and not a loser. I am what God says I am.
Before I
I,
couldn't do it. I can't face anybody. And how did God help me break this yoke? Normally, I grew up in a household where it's what the adult says.
yeah.
You know how African home can be.
Oh, tell me about it.
But for some reason, I think I was talking to my dad one day. He called me and he said something. Normally, I wouldn't have responded to him. But when I responded to him, not in a disrespectful manner or anything, he was like, "Oh, really? Is that what you want to say to this matter?" I was like, "Yeah, that's all I want to say." And that was it. And when I finished, I was like, "Ah, Debbie, what did you do? You have caused trouble for the other people." And the Spirit of God said to me that is the biggest human in your life, alive, apart from outside God. Is your God on earth. And if you can break talking to him like father to child, not like you are talking to him out of fear or anything. You can break talking to anybody. And I will not lie to you people. That thing actually laid the foundation for me. Now, I don't care who you are. As long as you are shouting shit, I will tell you are shouting shit. If I don't want to talk to you or entertain your shit, I will walk away from you. But you will know that I'm telling you indirectly that what you are doing is nonsense. I don't care the topic you want to bring, except I don't want to participate. Even if what I say at the end of the day does not make sense, I will still say it. I will still say it. I will say it at the end of the day. You will correct me.
Happy?
If I speak wrong English, you will correct me. Last. English is not my first language. But before I get here, oh wow, it's a lot of work. Oh, let her quickly talk before I do the next question.
Please, as a click, please do not go, because this is the second time that's gonna happen. Please. You wanted to say something. Perhaps we should let you say something you wanted to
Let
say.
her
It
quickly
was
say
coming
something
to
before
you.
I continue. Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
wait. I will pause for her.
Okay, thank you, Debbie.
Hi, good evening, Ma. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening. Longest
Okay.
time.
Yeah. Yes, Ma.
Yeah.
Okay, so I wanted to just share this. Like you said, how can a confident person not I don't know again.
No, why do many capable people still struggle with confidence?
Yeah, why do people like okay, so I'll use myself as an example, yeah. So growing up, I was very confident, like at a very tender age. I was so bold to sing on stage and everything. I mean, at age 3, 4, I could listen to music and just score it and sing. And so, but I wasn't so good with schoolwork, like my studies. I wasn't carrying first position. I was like far behind. So I was so down with schoolwork. Like I didn't even know anything. And so everybody, like parents, teachers, neighbors, because I grew up in a point where neighbors will ask, "Where's your results?" And all of that pulled off esteem. The confident girl who used to sing or who used to be bold started hiding. And so it affected me for a long time because it lingered till even teenage years. You know, the only thing I believed in was my voice. So regardless of the talk and everything, I would still try my possible best to sing somewhere, but I started having fears. I started having low esteem. Even with, I knew I had the voice. I had fire for certain things. I knew I was beautiful, but at a point it looked like I was nothing. I was worthless. I mean, I was like, really, am I made for this world? Was I really meant to be in this world at all? There were times I thought of suicide, you know, and all of it because I didn't see that power anymore. I would say yes, that's why the past actually do affect the
Impact.
state of
Yeah, confidence.
because but although I had my confidence back here, but I'm just saying that all of that did affect me from I knew I was capable of life. I knew I was capable of many things, like you know, but because of what the feedback I got, lots of feedback made me lose it. So I think yes, all of that can also cause fear because when you know you can do something, but because of what people have said about you and you can't do it, you're nothing, you're worthless, you're not, it just makes you withdraw like truly I can't do it. I can't speak. I can't sing. I'm not worthy of this thing. I'm not worthy of good things and all of that. So all of that actually I would say that yes, that affects this thing. My battery is low. I'm charging it. I wanted to just breathe in after a while to just listen and then disappear. So yeah, that's my little share. But thanks to
Thank
God's favor and grace, and yes, about speaking to yourself is very key because I started speaking to the mirror. I started having few friends who said, "Oh my God, your voice is great. Oh my God, you have a beautiful smile. Oh my God, you're so beautiful." All of those words started building myself back,
confidence.
like the confidence back and everything. And yes, church, you start hearing words from God, and those things start building back the essence. So but that's all I have to share, and I
Oh,
hope
thank
everybody
you.
gets it.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I think certain parts of our culture really, and that's why we need to break certain norms in our culture. Because we found out that all of this, they thought they were building us up, saying all these harsh words and all of that. But it's killing us on the inside. And because the authority they have over us, we couldn't challenge them. We couldn't say, why are you saying this negative thing to me? In fact, I remember the first time, just like Debbie, you were saying something there. I remembered I used to be so afraid. You dare not go near my father. To say what? With mouth. So that I don't even know. I got so frustrated. Do you know I went on like 3-day praying and fasting just because I wanted to go and kneel down in front of my father to say my mind. To just say I was already probably 18 at the time, you can imagine. But my heart was pounding like, hey, this is my Iskoboko, he will beat you. I was like, Esther, if I perish, I perish. This one, I know it's too much. Like, I prayed and fasted. And I think at the time I told my stepmom, this is what I wanted to do. Like, she said, go, I said, you're on your own. I'm like, yeah, but, just to let her know. And I remembered I did that prayed and fasted 3 days. And then that day he was calm in the sitting room watching his thing. And I was crying already because I knew that there was Cain coming. This audacity or confidence. Hey, I was crying already for the Cain that I know was coming. So I knelt down and I'm like, Daddy, my hair was more than the thing I wanted to say. The man was sitting there looking at me. I'll never forget this. And I listed all the things because I'd rehearsed what I was going to say. I said everything, and whilst kneeling down, I went back a bit in case he would pound and slap or something, I went back a bit, and to God who made me, he just nodded. He said, is that all? I said, yes, sir. He said, get out of here. And I stood up. I was looking at my back because maybe he was going to chase after me. And I went away. He didn't come after me. He didn't bring Cain. He didn't bring the Koboko or whatever. My heart was pounding. I said, hey, I'm dead tonight. Maybe he's waiting for me to... You can imagine. Because I'd never, ever done that before. But it's like I had it up to here, I'm being a girl, African parent, hey. And throughout, I could not sleep. I kept looking. Is it coming? Am I, and nothing happened. And guess what? One of the things that I think I mentioned was, they'll say, you children of a wealthy person, but then your clothing, when people see you, you look tattered or what. It was one of I said, but our clothes, we need a change or something like that. Do you know that? I don't know where he brought this tailor woman from. Because of what I said, he brought that tailor in to measure all of us, my sibling, including my stepmother, everybody, and we had 6 sets of clothing items made for us. Do you know it? Till tomorrow, I say, is that praying and fasting? Because it's never happened before. So I used to think that, what if I'd gone thinking I'll just go and talk without praying? I don't know, maybe the situation would have been different. But that confidence that day, something also broke in me. Something broke in me like, maybe if I want to approach this person, go and do prayer and fasting and approach. And twice I can tell you categorically, with that praying and fasting and approaching him, honestly, no beating, and I got what I asked for. So sometimes experience, will make you, or the situation, just like you were saying, Debbie, foundation, some said background. It steals a lot of our confidence. And when you grow, imagine growing 20 years in that. growing 20 years in that, and now as a young adult, you're living by yourself or you're away, is like, where do you start gathering confidence from? And God helping you, the people around you at that time, hey, it matters. Because when you come out from that foundation, where you transition into matters a lot. Either will mess you up completely or help you out of that foundation or that negative foundation. I'll leave it there. Fumilayo Lawson, good evening. Please send an invite. I still have one box. I'll bring you in. So, Debbie, please finish your story. Hey,
So, as I was saying,
thank you.
that's how I was like, okay, so if that's the case, if I can face the big, I just, when the thing just come to your mind, like, if you can face the biggest man in your life,
Hey, oh
I was
dear.
like, is that it?
Mm,
Come on, I see. Like I said earlier, nobody can help you out of it, but you,
yeah.
but you, but you, because there are some things you realize that you want to do. This is not even about people now. Personally, there are
Yeah.
some things you would want to do for your life. You are supposed to do for your life, but you will not do it because you are afraid of how will it look? Will it be okay?
Mm,
What if I fail? What if it didn't work out? What if they mock me? What if, what if, what if?
what if not enough?
And you will not get it done.
Mm,
And you will not get it done. I was saying something to somebody. I said, see, a lot of young girls that meet themselves with the wrong person, make wrong decision, sleep with who they are not supposed to sleep with, went into wrong relationship, is actually because they are craving for something, e.g., acceptance. They want to feel seen. They want to feel bold.
I'm
They
not
want to feel like
qualified.
I'm bold. Yeah, if my mate can do it, I can do it too. And see, when you see in this summer, when a lot of people wear all our summer clothes that we wear in this country, the way some people wears it and how they walk, you could tell in their carriage that they are not confident to wear it.
Is it by force? That would be the thing. Is it by force?
No, but they need to be able to be among their peer, but they are not confident to even do it.
No.
But a child, see, this thing actually is to a lot of parents to be that want to be parents, about to be, and parents that still have children. Please stop, and please do not raise damaged generation. It takes you nothing as a parent to look at your child, your son. Now, you are the one that picked the mother or the father. If the child comes out ugly, it's your choice because you pick the partner that collaborate and brought out that child. So if in your eyes that child is not looking as beautiful as you envisage in your heart, it's because of what you see as beautiful. It takes you nothing to speak positively into your child's life every day.
Yeah.
It takes you nothing to look at your child and call your child, oh, you are great, my handsome son, my beautiful daughter, my smart girl, my this, my that. It takes you nothing. That way, nobody outside will want to use go to lure your child into anything, because the foundation has been laid. But I'm sorry if I sound harsh, but it's just the truth. It's what is causing all these things we are talking about.
Yeah, lack of
But we are
confidence.
too, I can't say we are too busy or we are nonchalant to the extent that we just neglect, we leave those children by themselves. Once they make any mistake, you leave it. You don't. Hello. My mother will tell you, you can do it. I learned to sew from my mother. Oh. From paper. She will give me paper to sew, and she will make me wear that paper.
You had to learn the hard way, isn't it?
Yeah. All our apprentices then, they use paper in those days. So me too, I'll wear it with joy. So anytime they do practical, I'll wear it. So she'll say, come and sew your own. The first time I managed to attend the graduation from my school, I wore a custom made from my mother that all the parents in the school were looking for it.
Yeah, indeed. God bless her.
That all the parents were, oh, this is beautiful, because by the time she combine one lace there, one material there, nobody custom make. What are you talking about? Even me, I became a Cinderella. You will not know. I was going about then, and even that day, it was because she was the reason I was able to go, because I was supposed to lead cultural dance. I called the teacher. I said, no, I can't do it. Oh, and not because I can't do it, not because I don't know what I'm supposed to do. In fact, when they are making mistake, I know it's in my head that this one is singing rubbish, this one is dancing, this one is dancing rubbish. But come and do it. I'll be fidgeting. Daddy, I wore the dress. Oh. So it's I know parenting is hard work, but please, so that an outsider, so that your children will not become a prey. So that your children will not become a prey. The work is in your hands. A child that you've already said to that you can do it, you are smarter than that, my mother will tell you, you can do all things.
That's more than enough.
The first day I fell under anointing, my mom was like, the Spirit of God don't want somebody, oh, so you better get up. If you break your head, that's not the Spirit of God.
That's funny.
It's funny now. It's funny now, but it wasn't funny there. No, I know this is the first manifestation of you accepting the Holy Ghost, but still, you need to pray that they should not fall you down again. And I had to go into fasting and prayer, as she said. I didn't know what I was doing, but I went. She told me what to do. I went into fasting and praying. Now, if you like, don't put hand on my head. Put brick on my head and try to. I cannot fall. I will not fall. And that does not mean I'm not filled with the Holy Ghost.
Yeah.
I will not fall anyhow that I'm falling and breaking my head. No. So, parents have a lot of work to do for your children. For the adults, you can only help yourself by taking charge of your life. Learn to speak to yourself. If while you are working on it and you need to do something, that you need to do any presentation, write everything as it's coming to your mind. If you know you might not, you might lose your chain of thought while you are talking to people because of confidence or something like that. You write everything as it's coming to your mind. You write it down, and you'll be able to present it. But gradually, you'll be able to say it out without having to read it. You can't just you see when I say I speak faithful declaration, I make faithful declaration every day. It doesn't mean I do it in the prayer time and not practice what I'm praying about. Oh no, I practice what I'm praying about. I practice what I'm praying about. So as I'm declaring it, I practice it. So if I'm supposed to make any presentation, I will write what the one I know that I can get to the middle of it and lose it. I'll write it down as it's coming to my head. I'll write it down, and
Perfect.
I'll go with
Wow,
the
I see you.
without the spirit direct. So help yourself. Help yourself. That way, nobody will prey on you, because the thing is, lack of confidence is an aura that people sees even before they talk to you. Yes, so there are some people that when they see some people, you will say, this one that you are looking like your eyes is so strong, go. This one your eyes is so strong, go. Why is your face this strong? It's not because the person's face is actually strong. It's just that the aura they carry is giving. Don't try nonsense with me. But there is you that people believe immediately they see you that they can just open their mouth and just talk anyhow. They can just behave anyhow to you. You don't have to do anything for people to do that. It's just the aura that comes from you, which you have to work on. So is that the third question? No, this is the second question. Oh,
I think
Jesus.
this is second. So I said I'll pick one more for you,
Which is
have you ever missed an opportunity because you doubted yourself?
yeah, but I don't want to go into detail.
No, it's fine. I mean, it's just
Yeah,
for us to put it out there. Yeah, okay.
yeah.
Okay, all right. Thank you so much, Debbie. Thank you for your contributions. Thank
You
you.
are welcome.
Wow. Thank you, Fumi, for joining. Fumilayo, good evening to you. Are you there? I've muted you. I had to mute you because some noise were coming in.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it's all right.
I'm there. How you doing?
I'm fine. I think you've been here before. The name even rings a bell.
Yeah, I've been here before.
It's good to have you
There's
back.
no time I come in, I will not put comments. I'm going to put the comment on it. I think I
You say?
joined. I said there was no time I come in, I will not say something on the comment section. I'm always down on the comment section. I don't come up. You don't often bring
Okay.
people up, I know.
So it's good to have you in the box. So something brought you up. I wanted to share that before I.
Yeah, I came in when you were talking about confidence and something that kills confidence. Wow. Even right now, I'm still trying to build my confidence, trying to speak public, like in the public places. I have not built that confidence enough. I'm working on myself right now. I remember it all started from when we were growing. My dad is always shunning me.
Oh dear.
Like, keep quiet, don't talk about. So I rarely talk because he doesn't, he has a favorite, like he has this person that he likes. And it's so obvious that this man hated us. I'm like, every time I wonder why. Every time I wonder
My dear,
why,
you're telling my story.
every time I wonder why my dad will hate me like this. And later, I think parents need to understand the way we process things. I am a slow learner. So he doesn't take that, he doesn't like it. He almost wanted to he killed my self-esteem and everything. I was the first child. He decided to take me off private school to take me to public school because I was struggling. He doesn't even try to understand why this girl is like this. So every time he beats, he shouts. So in my head there, I'm a failure. I'm a failure. I think I got to where I am right now just to prove a point. Because I know at the point I said no. There was a time I could remember during my school days, okay, I got admission and he called me and he said, I can't I can't pay your school fee anymore. And I was there in school like that, 200 level. I remember that was how my dad left me. And I said to myself that no, I'm not going back home. I'm going to do something and I'm going to be the best in my field and I'm going to surprise him. So I became successful because I wanted to prove a point. So along the line, I started selling things and I sold a lot of things after classes. I came out with distinction. I did a lot of things in school. I did a lot of things. I said, no, I'm going to prove this man wrong. I joined a set of group like that. They were Muslim, I was Christian. I don't mind. I said I don't mind to even become a Muslim because these people, they were the one that answer questions in class. They ask questions. They're always at the front desk of the class. So I just walk up to them. Can I join you guys? And they let me in. They let me in. They've been having distinction. And I said, no, I'm going to be with them. I was in Polytechnic when he said he's not more interested in paying my school fee. So I joined them and we both read together and boom, I came out with distinction and I got this job in banking as a customer service officer. I remember my dad will now come in every time and oh, that's my daughter. He was always bringing someone to tell them, oh, that's my daughter. So I looked at him and say, oh, so you can be proud of me today. And those things, those words, I remember they are still there. And each time I want to do something, I remember I am not a failure. I can do this. I can do this. So we need to be careful of what we say to our kids. I remember him telling me that I am useless. I can never warrant to anything. I remember those words. And they really hurt me. They really like stay there on my head that I can't do it. Even when I want to speak, I think I'm going to fail. Even when I want to, I'm a chorister in church. Even when I want to take the mic, I feel the mic is going to fall down. I feel I can't do it, but I keep telling myself, like the woman that left said that you can do it on your own. Like you are the only one that can help yourself. Even right now, I'm still struggling to talk. Like it's really affected my self-esteem. So I was so interested to hear you when you were talking about confidence. I was so interested. I've done a lot. I've achieved a lot. In my company right now, I'm a senior team leader. Even though I know that I'm still working on something, I've not gotten it. People do not know your story. Even when they feel that why is it shaking? Why is it like this? I have come too far. I don't talk at all. It doesn't allow me. I face bullying in school. I feel at home. They said I cannot make it at home. So when they even bully me in school, I just take it like that. I go home with a lot of pain. I cry. I wanted to end it one day. It was a lot. It was a
And see,
lot.
I've shared my own story. I'm sorry to cut you. Shared my
Yeah.
own story here. The same pattern with them. Suicidal ideation. You almost want to try it 3 times. Even I tried because I'm like, what's the point? These people, I don't think they are my parents because the way I've been treated. I'm like, you can't even treat a stranger like this, let alone your child. And this thing
Yeah,
really,
yeah.
oh my goodness.
You're right. You're right.
Oh,
You're right. And when climbing the ladder of success, they want to be there. I remember him saying a lot of things. Oh, I was there for him. It was just lies. I keep seeing him in the bank. He will always come to the bank and bring a friend, and he's always telling them that's my daughter. Even his favorite daughter did not use the certificate. He started making hair. So I was the one that used my certificate, and I said, no, I'm going to surprise him. I'm going to make myself proud. Not to make him proud, but myself. I want to be happy. I want to feel that I can do it. So every day I remember that I can do this thing. I will do it. I will do it. And and if I see a sense of bully or somebody try to do something to me, it give me a reflective moment of what has happened in the past. And I'm so defensive. I want to fight.
I
Like
know.
right now, I want to fight. If you come to me, I'll bite you because I have experienced. And outside, I said, why am I so quick to fight people? Even in my place of work in UK, why am I so quick to fight people? I remember that when I was growing up, I don't fight. I'm always crying. So I think now that I'm grown to defend myself, I'm so defensive right now. Like you can't come to me. I just want to bite you.
I know.
Like,
I know.
oh God, it's really a lot. It's really a lot that I'm reading a lot of books. I don't know how to even parent. I don't know how a good parent is to my daughter. So I'm like, I want my husband to take charge of that, but I'm learning. I'm learning.
Well
I'm
done.
learning. Thank
Well
you.
done. Well done to you.
Thank you.
And there I put that in there. I mean, you can check out my bio. One
Yeah.
of the things you can do, if you can keep a journal, really it will help you because I
Okay.
sense there's still remnants of those words that is still playing on your mind, and
Yeah.
you really need to free yourself completely off of them. So
Yeah.
what you could do is, because sometimes you have to face whatever it is, that demon
Yeah.
or whatever it is, you need to face it. Aside if you're a believer or whatever your faith is, you pray about it. There are practical things you need to do yourself. So if you
Yeah.
can keep a journal, all those negative words, as many that you can remember, write them down. And on the other side, or on another page, how it ought to be moving forward. For example, you will amount to nothing. I
Yeah.
am successful.
Mhm.
Find the opposite of those words and begin to say the positive ones to yourself.
Yeah.
You will drown that such that even when somebody says something and it triggers you, you remember you're confident. You remember you're successful. You
Yeah.
remember you can do, because sometimes the remnant, when we
Yeah.
don't fully deal with it, it can grow back.
Oh,
And
it
then you
grows.
find
It
out that,
grows.
why have you found yourself back here?
It grows. Yeah. Yeah.
Your mind, you need to let go of all of it completely. Otherwise, for me as well, I'm telling you, in fact, before I became a counselor, those
Mm,
were the things, the word of God for me.
mm,
If God says, I am fearfully, wonderfully made, you see, all those words, for some of us, we believed them because it helped us to become who we are meant to be.
mm,
Imagine if I keep remembering you never amount to anything good. I don't think I will achieve anything in life
mhm,
because those words, they were poured onto you by the so-called people who poured their blood onto you. The words were, they were life, and you
mm,
heard that, and it
mhm,
was poured into your soul, your spirit, and you
mhm.
took it on. So it
Yeah.
will take the Spirit of God to help you let them go,
Yeah.
and it's not going to happen overnight because you grew up in that. So it will
Mm,
take you time, as long as you're
yeah.
conscious that no, all of these words, they have to go. All
Yeah.
of it, they have to go. You find
Yeah.
out that the more you work on that, your level of confidence automatically will come back, and
Yeah.
you find yourself in a new place. That's why you have
Yeah.
to keep working on yourself. Don't
Yeah.
allow it, because in fact, as you're talking, I could sense some
I'm
sort of
I'm very angry
fever.
right now because is the worst part of it is I lost him like a year ago now,
Oh,
and I
sorry
feel
to hear that.
it should be alive to see all of my achievements. He's not alive. That he has done something very bad. He has damaged something in me, and I'm struggling to outgrown it. I am really struggling to outgrow it.
Sometimes, in fact, most times you have to, of your own, you have to forgive,
Yeah, I thought I
because
did.
sometimes you may think, in fact, I've shared mine here many times. I've shared. For me, I'm like, when I grow up, that was my thought then. When I grow up, in fact, I left home eventually when I was 19, found my mom and all of that. Anyways, I said to myself, I'm going back to confront him one day, and he's going to give me explanations of all those words, how I was treated. He
Mm,
needed to explain to me why. What did I do? Was it
mm,
because you fought my mom? You took it out on me? Or, guess
yeah,
what? Guess what, my dear sister? By the time I was able to see him after I had left home, was decades after, and he had a bit of kind of loss of memory. In fact, he
ooh,
didn't recognize me. So
wow.
if I'd gone with that bitter, I had to forgive him.
Mm,
Even he could not explain nothing. He could not even say, I'm sorry. So what's the
mm,
point? I had
mm,
to unburden myself by just letting go. And it took me time, I won't lie to you. I had to keep praying to God, Father, because when I think of him, this anger wells up on the inside of me because I couldn't understand why he
mm,
treated me that. Why
mhm,
was I treated that way? Why did he leave me to sleep under the bus? because he didn't want me to come inside the house. Why would he leave me there for days? Things that you can't even say. He need to explain to me, but by the time I saw him, I screamed. I said, no, it's like the universe took that chance away. I was mad. I screamed. In fact, fortunately, my husband was with me on that trip and he had to hold me. I said, no, leave me. You don't understand. This man shook my life. He needs to explain to me. He just stood there looking. He just stood there looking. And I'm like, what? What? No, I deserve explanation. But there wasn't any. And I looked at him and tears could not stop. And I just knew at that time, you know what? Let go of that pain. It's not going to help me. I have my own family now. I know to do better. Just let me. Do you know, I stood in front. I said, do you know who is standing in front of you, Dad? He said, I don't think I know this face. I said, Dad, do you remember you have a daughter called Oluwafumilayo Dorcas? He said, yes, I know. I said, where is she? He said, I think they said she's in London somewhere. I said, Daddy, it is me standing in front of you right now. He said, no, it can't be you. She's in London. I said, Daddy, this is me. And I remember when the times were good. I was quite young. I was in primary school. There were times we would sit and compose song when life was good. There was a particular song we composed together when I was very young. I'll never forget that song. I said, Daddy, this is me standing in front of you. He said, oh no, it can't be you. I said, it's me. I now sang that song. And he looked at me like, this person, how can this person know this song? I sang that song and he also released an album in the 80s. I sang some of his songs to him. And I could see that it's like, could he truly be this girl? And then, it's a long thing. But what am I saying? His past, in your case, his past, my dad is still alive, was 80. You have to let go for your sanity, for your peace of mind, for your freedom. It's hard. This thing I had to take to the Lord in prayer because, trust me, it's like, no, you can't just do this and get away with it. But then what can you do? For me, this is now when they do video call, I have to speak with him. I'll still say, Daddy, do you still know who is talking? He say, yes, I know. So what do you want to do? And you still have to live your life the best and positive way that you can. So some of us, our journeys are somewhat similar, but in it all, we need healing and we need that complete healing so that we can live the best life God has planned for us. I don't know if that has helped you, but please, if you want to talk some more, please, you can reach me privately and then we'll contact you. Okay? And thank you so much for stopping by and sharing. We really appreciate your contribution. Thank you. It's a lot. Somebody is asking to come back, I think. Oh, accept. Scarlett Smile. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much. Scarlett Smile, good evening. How do you heal when there's a fresh cut repeatedly? Are you still in that space? Because, for a lot of people, they grew up in that. Now they're adults and they're still struggling. So if you're in the space that you're constantly having this repeated fresh cut, you really have to be, can you control the environment? If you can't, you need to control what you can do. So you may have to take yourself out of that. When you say cut, fresh cut repeatedly, that cut, there's an undertone to it. It means a lot of things. My brain is thinking a lot of things, so you might have to be specific. Welfare to wealth, I don't know if it's a general question or if this is, you and I can talk privately if it's something you want us to address, because I don't want to start asking something you might not be able to respond to, because we say a fresh cut, I want to understand what a fresh cut is, and that's the best way we can process that. Forgive and forget. May the Lord be with you. Thank you, Gloria. Honestly, you will have to get to that. Whether they ask for forgiveness or not, you have to learn to forgive for your sanity and peace of mind. Really. welfare to wealth, is it something you can say? What's the fresh cut? Because there's always a thin line. If it's in a relationship, adult to adult, if it's a relationship, parents to child, there's so many dynamics to this topic. So we really have to be specific in order to be able to process further. Yeah. And you're my sake, FunmiRoyal. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You're even my sake. God bless you and thank you once again. Welfare to wealth. Do you want me to bring you up if you can, so that you will save you typing. Skizeries, I see you. Thank you so much for being here. Francisca, I see you've been there for a while. Thank you. Welfare to wealth. Good evening. Happy Monday to you.
Hello. I'm nearly half asleep, so
Long time.
I know. Let me talk and be going.
You're not
No,
asleep at this time. What's happening?
I know. Normally, I'm changing cannula. Normally, I would have gone.
Maybe
I,
God
I,
needed you to be here. Thank you so much.
I was referring to a case of a co-parenting relationship where the other one party is just inconsistent. That's putting it nicely, and it's rubbing off each time. But there's children involved, like I said. So the question of a clear cut is almost impossible in that sense. But it's very deliberate from one party, and yeah, it's just ongoing.
So is it adult to adult we're looking at now?
Adult to adults in a co-parenting relationship, yes.
Okay, co-parenting, does that mean you're not in the same environment co-parenting?
Separated, so they don't live together, so they are co-parenting.
So why would they still allow fresh cut? Why?
What I mean, I said there's a lot of inconsistency from one party in terms of contact, for example. So when they are meant to perhaps pick up, they'll either not come or they turn up late, mess up everybody's program, and it's just week in, week out. As in, there's nothing changing around that.
And perhaps they need to revisit the arrangement.
My dear.
Perhaps they need to revisit the arrangement. If it's not working, maybe somebody might need to take custody of these children 60-40% or 70-30%. I don't know the full dynamics to
It's
that.
actually a 70-30%, but even the 30% is not working. And the family court is very frustrating in this country. You'll be
Okay.
surprised how this notion of parental rights is misused or applied.
Again, that's where you have the what is it called? The law to help you. If you might, sometimes you may have to go via the law in order to get anything done.
I
Because
hear you on that,
sometimes
but flash news. If somebody decides in this country that they don't want to be involved with their children, you know the law cannot force them, right?
no. As in, whoever is more responsible should take full responsibility and just let it go, rather than giving yourself this heartache. They come today, they don't come tomorrow, messing your plan and all of that. If you have full custody, and then they want to come and get these children, it will be something one-off arranged for however long, maybe twice a month or whatever. Because at some point, somebody needs to take responsibility for these children. It's not their
But this
fault.
is what
God
I'm
has
saying.
accepted.
This is what I'm saying. What you're giving is a solution, but it plays out longer in court. It's not as simple in the court. The court
So
drags it
they could
out.
try mediation to start with. I know these things, it takes time,
So
but then
by the time it's been in court, so we've already gone past the stage of mediation. Mediation doesn't work anymore. But I'm saying what you're saying is a possible solution, but it drags out in court. To get to that point, it really drags out in court because they don't allow it. You really have to prove beyond reasonable doubt, so they drag it out. The notion of cutting one person out, if there's no, and that's another thing. You hear they'll talk about abuse. You'll be surprised how much unless it's physical, where they're actually banging somebody's head. If it's anything else, the court is just slow to act. They call it abuse, but it's not as quick as if it was physical.
but
So it drags out.
people can exchange letters via their lawyers, giving warnings and things that before they even get to court.
No, I'm saying that this case is already in court. And I'm
Oh,
telling you that you'll be surprised how even the family court drags things out. They drag
okay,
it out, and
Scarlett.
it's very frustrating.
Okay, I think Scarlett says he wants to say something on this, I think. Please feel free.
So you can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can. Good evening. I didn't even realize we were talking before.
First of all, just want to advise, ma'am, please, if something is a court, please do not discuss in details here, right? It's something that can hurt you even more. So I think by law, you're not supposed to go into details. And I know how frustrating.
Don't mention names to start with, please. You can use A or B or whatever. Don't use anybody's name.
I'm already cautious, but thank you. I'm already
Yeah.
cautious. If you
Yeah.
notice, I'm already cautious. I'm not saying anything that is
No,
not yeah.
very vague, even if maybe you just let it slip out about you talk about oh, I went to court last week, and then somebody can pinpoint it, and just be
Yeah.
careful.
Yeah.
Like
I
even
get.
No, no, no. I'm a professional, my dear. So I get the question, but yeah, thanks. I was just coming in from the perspective that
in
the,
England,
the solution she gave is ideal, but I'm saying that it can be frustrating because it can drag out
It
even
can.
even at the level of even at the level of the law.
And that will bring a lot of frustration, I know. But
Well,
yeah, it is what it is, I guess.
you
Sometimes it's not cut and paste as such.
can you?
It's complicated, I know. Yes? Sorry, you're still saying something.
It's like I don't know. um, I was just asking, like, where she's based? Like, if it's a UK thing, like in the UK, the law specifically, whilst it might be slow, you can. I'm not going to suggest mediation. If it's once something has gone to the court, there's no need
Yeah, now, yeah, she said it's gone to court, so obviously.
for mediation, but you need, and I know it can be horrible. Solicitors, I'm sorry to anybody who's practicing, who's a lawyer or whatever here. It's like it's stressful, with solicitors, costly and stressful. But is it for the best interest of the child? That is where the court looks from. Like everybody will look from the point of view of the child, so not the point of view of the adults. That's how it goes here in England. As long as they're safe, that the child is safe in whichever parent or both parents, then sometimes we can have that thing of we are hurt because we're not with that person anymore, and the child might actually.
that's why I gave a hint that unless abuse is physical, you'll be surprised how what can go under the bridge with the family court. There's
Yeah.
many other kinds of abuse that can go under the bridge. They seem to be more proactive when
About
if it's
certain,
if it's But any other one, it can easily be
like,
swept.
neglect. The person can
Yeah,
come up with any
exactly,
excuse.
exactly.
Somebody sold their car before they got, they can come up with any excuse, which. Oh goodness, I know, I know. So that's why I said to you, like, whoever it is, if it's party A that is constantly having these children, let them focus on having them. Whether this person shows up or not, they know that at least these are my children. I'm going to be responsible for them. If they show up, count it as plus so it doesn't hurt you. Plan with them, do what you have to do. If they show up, is extra. If they don't show up, you're good. Otherwise, that torture alone, it makes you feel angry because they said they will come, they didn't come. How long do you want to keep that emotion up? It will wear you out. So the person needs to sit down and resolve in their mind whether they show or not. I'm just solely responsible for my children. It's hard, but that's another way to handle it, such that you don't feel the stress and all those heartaches and what have you, until the court will decide whatever it is.
Let me drop you another one. Would you imagine that somebody will get police visit 1 year of false police reporting, almost a visit each month, and it jacks on for a year? Would you believe it?
That one is, in fact, God will have to come and intervene. Wow.
Oh
Yeah,
boy.
some cases are complicated,
I
but I
know.
mean,
And
we
once
just have to
we've seen
learn
all
to.
sorts. We've seen all sorts. You'll be like,
I
but
know, I know.
it's the same kind of but it's you by now you must have figured out that it's the same. There's a pattern. It's the same person, same people, same. No, they're like, well, baby P came and changed everything in this country. They're like, well, we have to come because who knows? Maybe just this one time, maybe. So They have to keep coming and coming and coming. So yeah, things can drag out a lot. I mean,
Yeah. Okay. Thank you
it's
for
yeah.
bringing that in. But I mean, it's hard. Sometimes life can be complicated, and that's why I always say, what can you manage to the best of your ability so you're
Ability,
still
exactly.
sane and you still have some sort of peace of mind? Because sometimes when you're still giving them that leeway to hold you to do, they will go extra mile. You know that. So you have to resolve within you. It's going to be hard. It might cost you as well and all of that. But at the end of the day, you have your peace of mind. You're sane, and anger is not something all the time when they disappoint or whatever it is. God will give that person wisdom, really. I don't know if you want to contribute to our talk today. Scarlett, you've gone off again. Today we're looking at lack of confidence, welfare to wealth. I see he's gone off again.
Oh, is that confidence as a self-esteem? Are they same? I mean, what's it? Same
Uh,
coin, different sides, or what element of?
so lack of self-esteem in an individual, the impact, the effect, and how to overcome it to be better. But I have questions here I could ask you, at least that can help.
Okay, yes, please.
So I'll go personal first. Have you ever missed an opportunity because you doubted yourself?
Oh yes, I think many actually. I think
Wow.
many. I think
Everybody that
many.
I've asked this question said yes, yes. I'm like, wow, I'm not
Yeah, I
alone.
think many, and it can be even from the slightest thing. Speaking like a Christian, sometimes you get that nudge. It could be the nudge of give somebody something, and you either hesitate or maybe you
Or
doubt, like,
delay.
I'm not
Yeah, or don't
sure.
even
Did you really
do.
say this? Should I? And then you miss the moment. And then later on you get that reminder and you'll be like, oh shoot, yeah, I should have done this thing that time. So even from the simplest, to the most, for me, typically it's been cases where I'll get the nudge and sometimes I even forget. I forget about it. Then later I'll be like, oh shoot, I
Oh,
did
I've
get that
done
nudge to do this. And I just realized that I've missed the moment. Sometimes you can still act on it, but sometimes you completely miss the moment, or the opportunity. So I think it's happened a lot, a lot. It can even be as easy as somebody will tell you, leave the house now, start going. You'll be dragging your feet, by the time you get the roadblocks. Roadblocks, you'll be like, shoot, this is why I should have left early. So I think I've several times, from, like I said, from those minimal to as advanced as it gets. I've had that a lot in my life.
it. Okay.
Case, yeah.
Thank you for that. The other one, well, let me just pick a random one. How can negative self-talk affect your level of confidence?
Oh boy, there's a saying that if you hear it long enough, you say it long enough, you start believing it, even if it
That's
wasn't. That's words do have an impact, isn't it? That's why
yeah,
people
okay.
say be careful what you watch, be careful what you listen to, be careful what you give access to, because it gets in and then it starts making a bed, and eventually you start believing it, or eventually it affects your decision making subconsciously down the line because you heard something somewhere. So we really need to be careful with the words that we hear and access, because it will affect you. You tell children, this is why we're hard on bullying or any kind of negative talk, whether it's be it from peer to peer or from parent to child or even from adult to adult.
Yeah.
When somebody hears it long enough, it sits in and eventually you start believing it and it starts rubbing off on your, perhaps you were very outspoken. Perhaps you were very confident. You look, somebody starts telling you, "Oh, you look goofy, you look awkward, you look." Before you know, you're staring at the mirror twice. You
And that's
start
what
doing
you're
things that you're
saying.
not doing. Yeah, you start seeing things that you were not seeing before. Perhaps you start paying attention to. You see somebody who perhaps wasn't really keen on how they look. Not that they were looking bad, but their physique wasn't a thing for them. But once there's too much emphasis on, oh, do your hair, look, and then they start paying a lot more attention on the physique that perhaps wasn't really their thing initially. So yeah, it does play a part. And I think when it comes to self esteem in general, it's things that there's the foundation, the nurturing years is so key to an individual's self-esteem and who they become in adulthood. So if you didn't have that strong foundation of love and the reminder that you're loved and that you are enough, if you didn't hear that as a child, you will really struggle as an adult.
Yeah.
I remember, and there's a Nigerian artist. She made a statement one time that there's no, if I can paraphrase, she said there's no insult that she has not heard. So there's nothing else that you tell her now that she's not heard already. That's deep. That's deep. That girl is probably in her mid-20s,
Can
if not late
imagine
20s. Yeah.
all
And she
sorts of
said
going on
there's
now.
nothing you would tell her now that she has not heard. So technically, this is somebody that has heard all manner of things from her house,
Happy, good
from our own
evening.
household, from our own, perhaps our own parents. And she said that the people who brought me here, they've already told me more than enough. There's nothing else that you can top on that will make it. That's deep. That's sad, because your parents, your household, those are the people that are supposed to love you unconditionally. And if them people are the ones telling you how you're this, you're that, you're not enough, it rots on you, man. It rots on you, and it will take God's grace to come back to yourself if your own family has been the one using their mouth, to finish you, whether subconscious or look at typical talk. A typical African parent, if they bring the report card back from school, what do they say?
Hey, my goodness.
We're not praising. We're mourn. Is this all you got? How about the other people?
I said I was second
Yeah.
in my class. Hey, Jesus. You would think I was last. I was second from behind.
Exactly. So people, you leave a lot of. That's why a lot of adults, they don't feel accomplished. They feel like they're always looking for the
Oh, good
next
night,
thing.
Gloria. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you.
They're always looking for the next thing, because people were not used to being praised and seen for who they are. A lot of us are not told that we're enough, we're loved, we're cherished, we're special, we're unique. A lot of us didn't hear that when we
No.
were growing up.
Hey, good
And
morning,
then
everybody, or good evening.
Good evening, Skizeris, I think. Skizeris, yeah.
Yes,
Good
you're
evening.
very correct. You're very correct. We are talking about relationship, not relationship in terms of partners. So, yes, you're talking about how we grew up
We're talking
or what
about lack
happens.
of confidence, what leads to that, and how we can deal with it, especially now as adults.
Yeah, but I'm coming from my perspective is why we do the wrong. Okay, let me just go straight to the point.
Sorry, what
Character
festival?
and reputation. Character and reputation. They are two different things that people see as the same thing. But I will tell you, character is who you are. Reputation is what people think you are. It's not as easy as you are saying it. Let me repeat it again. Character is who you are. Reputation is what people think you are. Now, why I'm bringing up this topic is what should one pursue? You may have a good character, but the people see you as a bad person, that you have a bad reputation.
Okay, so are you going to link that to our topic of confidence today? Because I'm trying to understand your point.
No, the last point I had was well, maybe I'll come back another day. Don't worry.
Okay, are you still with us? No, no, no. Can you see on your screen? We're talking about lack of confidence.
No, I
So,
joined. I'll continue listening. I'll continue listening. I'll listen more than if I want to come up, I'll come. If I want to
or
talk,
I
I'll
can
talk.
ask you, I can ask you a question. Maybe that would help you.
Yes.
Okay. So, when people talk negative about themselves to themselves, that I'm not good enough, I can't do this, I'm not enough, and all of that. So, how can negative self-talk affect your level of confidence? Do you know?
There's nothing like negative self-talk. If you want me to be straightforward to you,
Okay, go on,
you
let's
know your
understand.
limits. You know your limits. If you tell
Mm.
me I want to swim from here to 2 kilometers, I know I can swim. I will do it. But if you know you cannot swim, you cannot do it. If you want to tell me, if you are giving me task that I know I cannot do, I will tell you it's not negative text. You are just being realistic. You understand?
Okay.
But if you want to what's the right for to over over boost your ego. You say, no man, I will do it. Well, give me governor, I will be governor for 1 week or 1 year. That is just over. I don't think that negative self-talk, according to you, is just knowing your limits.
Okay. I'm trying to understand it in relation to level of confidence. Say something you're good at. This is what you're paid for. This is what you're good at. And so from time to time you get different tasks. Does that mean you can't do it? Or because you have low confidence in yourself and you're beginning to say to yourself, hey, I can't do this. Hey, maybe, all those negative self-talk. That's what I'm talking about. Do you think it's going to affect you positively when you say that to yourself? Or is it going to affect you negatively when you say that to yourself?
Yeah, you use the word paid. I do not welcome that word, but it has nothing to do with paid. It has to do with
It's
skills.
an example. For
It's
an
an example, yeah.
example. Yeah.
It has to do with skills. You know your own
Okay.
skills. If somebody tells you, if you are given a skill you know you can do, maybe
A
for
task.
some reasons you don't have the financial background to accomplish that skill, and somebody is ready to give you, say, I know you can paint, for example, you can paint Asu Rock to look it like AI or realistic. We'll give you all this way to paint it. I wish no problem, I will do it. But if that person does not come and give you that backup, he tell you to use your white paint or oil paint to paint realistic Aso Rock, then you just tell them, listen, there's no way I can do this thing. It doesn't kill your confidence. It's just to know where you can reach.
Knowing yourself. I think
Know
that's
yourself, exactly.
okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you for your contribution. Thank you. You've heard it. Know yourself. At least know yourself. It's very important. And this will guide you in how you do things, how you relate with people, how you react to yourself even. Thank you so much, Schizoris, for joining in our discussion tonight. And I think everybody have said it. So before we all go to sleep, I'm still going to bring my puzzle because we're still responding there. I'll repost it. And this one, it's gone. I don't know if somebody can see it and help me copy it back. I tried to save it, but because it's been a while. So yeah, it's godly growth grows greater through grateful hearts. So we're going to do this 3 times without blabbing as fast as possible. Let's see. Debbie, can you help me? I can't copy it again now. It's gone. Debbie, can you copy that and help me repost it? Thank you so much, Gloria, and those who have dropped off. Scarlet Smile, thank you. Fumilayo, thank you. Even, okay, Leslie, you're still there. Elder Kenneth, you're still there. Thank you so much, honestly. Did you see it? Okay, thank you, Elder Kenneth. You've posted it. So I've been pasting it since, but the thing is gone off on my end. I'm a little lazy to type it now. So let's see who's ready to go. You should have been practicing since the first time I posted it. 3 times without blabbing as fast as possible. Welfare to wealth. Maybe I want to dare you to start this one for us. Since it's past your bedtime and you're still awake here, so please come and do this. Benjamin, good evening. Don't unmute, so I can't hear you. Your mic. Elder Kenneth, I'm coming to you.
Can't even see this. Godly growth grows. What? Wait. God, you can't even see the first relating first.
It's there,
Godly
Elder
growth grows
Kenneth.
greater through grateful hearts. Godly growth grows greater through grateful hearts. Godly growth grows greater through grateful hearts. Oh my
Hey,
God.
well done. You see? It's not that difficult. That's a very easy one I brought in today. Thank you so much. Yes, let's see. She
Growth.
got
Oh,
it.
to make mistake.
Try.
Well, let me try. Godly growth
Okay.
grows greater through grateful hearts. Godly growth grows greater through grateful hearts. Godly growth greater through grateful hearts.
Are you practicing or that's the real thing now? Elder, wait, Elder Kenneth, wait. Schizories, what are you doing? Are you practicing or that's the thing?
That's the thing.
I'll just give you 2 ice cream because no, I won't accept that. It's not smooth enough. Thank you all the same. Well done.
Okay, let me try.
Yes, come on, Elder. Come on.
Godly growth go to grateful heart. 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 Godly growth go to.
No. Please, it's enough. Thank you, sir. Well done. Let me clap for you just for attempting it. Even you know that yeah, this one you maybe you didn't practice well enough, but well done. Nice attempt. Leslie, Debbie, your turn. He tried, yeah, that's why I clapped for him. Let me oh, I think. Oh, I gave, you see, can you imagine? I gave his gift to somebody else. Or I gave somebody else gift to him already. Okay. Leslie, Debbie, we're waiting for your admissions. You're here, you should do this now. Channel, Mercedes, I see you. Or Chanel, Mercedes, whichever one. Good evening. Who's going next? Time is going.
Godly growth greater through great. Come on. Sorry. Let me swap it up again. Godly growth grows greater through grateful heart. Godly growth grows greater through grateful heart. Godly growth grows greater through grateful heart. I'm tired of it.
You tried a little bit, but you know.
It is an
Let me just be gracious.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Elder, which elder is left? The admissions. Come on, please now, unmute.
I hope we will see admission on the 1st of August, yeah?
I hope so too.
Where?
He's there. He's on the group thing, I guess. What network admissions? Do not try that with me.
Admission, I pray for your network in the name of Jesus. It begins to
Amen.
work perfectly.
Come with chair. I see you. Come, let's do this. We'll wait for Leslie. Final. Come on, admissions. Schizories, you want to try again?
I can't even see it. Okay, let me try. Wait.
Somebody help us repost it, please.
No, it's still there. Let me try again.
Okay, thank you, Debbie.
Godly growth grows greater through grateful hearts.
Fast and
Godly
clear.
growth.
It's too
Man,
slow.
it's 1 o'clock here. It's 1 o'clock in Germany.
Oh, but you're still awake.
I'm trying to sleep. Okay.
Okay, please go and sleep. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by. Okay. Thank you. It's good to have you here. I wish you a lovely night rest. Hope day 99% I see you. Good evening. Admission, since you're not doing this, we'll have to call it a night. It's okay.
I'm here.
Oh, okay. All right. Leslie, yes. Oh, thank
Yeah.
you. I thought you were still attending to them. Yeah. Go on.
Yeah, I'm here now. So, where is
You
it?
want
Okay.
us to repost
Oh,
it? Oh, yeah, it's still there.
no, I can see it. I can see it. Yeah. Godly growth grows greater through grateful hearts. Godly growth, godly growth grows greater through grateful hearts.
Ah.
I
Who
told you
wants
now. It's
that?
twice, isn't it?
No.
It said it's twice.
3 times. Well, this one is not too long now. 3 times without
Okay.
blabbing as fast as possible.
I will go again. Right, no problem. Godly growth grows greater through grateful hearts. Godly growth grows greater through grateful hearts. Godly growth grows. This is not easy. Lord have mercy.
Are you serious? Final attempt, Leslie.
All
Otherwise,
right, so let me try again. Godly growth grows greater through grateful heart. Godly growth grows greater through grateful heart. Godly growth grows greater through grateful. You know what?
Much
I'm
better,
done with
much
this
better,
one.
much better.
it's better, but not the best. Anyway, let me laugh first. Well, yeah, you tried.
Host,
Yes.
before you go,
Yes. Yes.
red lorry, yellow lorry, 3 times.
Go ahead. Feel free.
No, red lorry, yellow lorry. You say it 3 times.
Yeah, that's what I said. You can go ahead. Red
How
lorry,
can I
yellow
go
lorry,
ahead?
red lorry, yellow lorry, red lorry, yellow lorry. That's the common one. We don't do. You can see the one we're doing is harder.
It's harder, yeah.
Next time I'll ask you to do the nursery rhyme. Peter Piper. Is it nursery or that rhyme? Peter
I do
Piper.
that
You
one, I
come
do that
and do
one.
that one.
With the pineapple, I do that one.
Oh, you know that one?
Of course, PPP.
Okay, let's try. Let's hear you then.
Not be down and say times don't to sleep.
Oh goodness. Thank you so much. Well done, Leslie. You tried at least. Yeah, well done.
But I don't wish how to follow you. So I don't wish how to follow you. Or am I already following you?
You say?
I don't say how to follow you.
Hey, I think you're following me. Are we not following
Okay,
each
maybe
other?
I'm already following. Okay, the join. Let me put the join.
Okay. Thank you so much for stopping by. At least you have few
Okay.
hours to. Eleona 21, I see you. I'm gonna call it a night now. Thank you all so much for your contributions, lack of confidence. I pray that God will help us overcome whatever low confidence, low self-esteem, all of those things we're battling with. Remember, it starts from the mind. How do you see yourself? How do you think God has created you to be? Situations, circumstances, life do happen, but we as adults, it's in our hands to rebuild ourselves. We know better that those ways, the negative is not helping us. Let's find positive ways to build our self-esteem, our confidence level, such that we can achieve a lot in life and enjoy the essence of living life. Thank you all so much, Elder Kenneth, Leslie, Debbie, Schizeries, thank you. Admissions, thank you. Shan, I thank you. I think some people are still there. Welfare to Well, thank you. Francisca Dio, I see you. Thank you so much for joining. Gloria, for
August
stopping
first, too.
by. A lot of people, the marriage room, thank you so much. Everyone, thank you so
August
much.
1st, for people to let us know who's
Yes,
coming,
yes. Please send
so
me
we
a
know how much we're
message.
bringing.
Oh, we're going to put that on the chat so that people will put it there. Yeah, we have to do that. I was just waiting for the mid of the
Admission, I hope
month.
you're coming. I hope you're coming for August 1st, please.
I think it's on the group as well. I think so. If not, I'll go and check and I will add him to it. So August 1st, by the grace of God, 4 p.m. We're meeting in Bromley to do Insight Live by the grace of God. I'm looking forward to that, and we're going to be having menu. Everybody's bringing something for somebody or for bodies. So that way, no pressure on anyone. Let's have a feast and just chat, connect some more, and God bless everyone. Really, like I say, I cannot do this by myself, and I appreciate everyone who have been here for months, even some years now. Thank you all so much. I appreciate every single one of you. I can't wait to see you live, not live here, but for real. For real. Thank you all so much. I will go on the group and chat some more and make other arrangements. Thank you all so much. I wish you a wonderful night rest. And whatever time zone you're in, I wish you a wonderful night rest. God bless you so much. We'll be back on Thursday, 8 p.m. UK time, where we'll be talking about marriage issues as well. God helping all of us. Until then, have a lovely night rest. God bless you all. See you on Thursday. Good night, everyone. Now I see you. Thank you so much for admissions. You really stayed. Thank you, Schizeries. Thank you, Elder Debbie, Elder Kenneth. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you for the hearts, me. A13, gracias. Thank you. So we'll meet on the chat and talk some more. Yes. Good night. Good night, everyone.